punches when you could throw two punches that sound like one. You could throw a punch, you can hear them. They were two, but they sound like fucking one punch. They don't understand. Anybody that hears this understand art of fighting. They know what I'm saying. He threw two punches that sound like one. Now those days are gone, it's empty, I'm nothing. I'm working on feeling the art of humbleness. Can you be with me? That's the reason why I'm crying, because I'm not that person no more. And I miss him. Because sometimes I feel like a bitch. Because I don't want that person to come out, because if he comes out, hell is coming with him. And it's not funny at all. And the art of punches when you could throw two punches that sound like one. You could throw a punch, you can hear them. They were two, but they sound like fucking one punch. They don't understand. Anybody that hears this understand art of fighting. They know what I'm saying. He threw two punches that sound like one.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Hopefully y'all having a good time out there. Cut the music. Let's go. Cut the banner. Where the banner? Cut the banner. Yo, welcome back to the stream, y'all. Man, it's bright as hell in here today, I guess. Maybe it's too bright. I don't know. Maybe it's not bright enough. That's a little bit better. Camera a little fuzzy today, but that's all right, man. We're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it do what it do, baby. Man, shout out to the team, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Welcome in, Wordsmith. Appreciate our top mob being in there, man. Appreciate you so much. Man, we got a good show lined up for you guys today. Looks like a whole bunch of bots popped in real quick and then bounced. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the bots. Now I'm just dropping shit. But yeah, man, hope you guys having a good day. I got my popcorn ready. We got some good videos to review today, talk about. Let's get straight to it.
Kayla Allen here. Hello, can I speak to you? Yeah. Perfect. You have somewhere in private?
First video is from NY Detective. Metro by T-Mobile employee sends $400 to herself using customer's Cash App. Ooh, that's kind of shady. Damn, what would y'all do? What would y'all do? Hey, man, shout out Misty. Welcome in, Misty. Welcome in, girl. How's your day going? Welcome to the 6-hour stream, y'all. If you did not know, this is the 6-hour stream today. Y'all we're going from now till 9 p.m. my time. I don't know what that is your time, but hopefully we can spend some time. You feel me? Shout out Misty. You know we like when the members show up to the live stream, so thank you so much. Get your popcorn ready. Let's go.
Let me call you back. All right. We can step out front if that's okay.
Do you have a separate office or anything like that, or is this just... Okay, can we go step on here? Okay, yeah, perfect, that's fine. Okay, I'm Officer Torres, Eustis Police Department. Okay, this is Officer Johnson. Okay, we're over here investigating a theft. Okay, so before I ask any questions or anything, I'm going to read you your rights. Okay?
Okay.
Sounds good. All right. You have the right to remain silent and to refuse to answer questions. Anything you say may be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to consult an attorney before speaking to the police and to have an attorney present during questioning now or in the future. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you before any questioning.
Bro, how dumb you gotta be to hit a lick at work? You think she knew that girl, or it was just like a random customer? What y'all think, chat? Let me know. And what would y'all do if y'all went to Metro PCS for some help and somebody sent $400 off your Cash App? How would y'all respond to this?
If you wish, you can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you? Mm-hmm. Okay. How are these rights of mine? Do you wish to talk to us now?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So we are here investigating a theft that occurred, okay, with one of your clients that you helped with a phone, okay? It's an older lady. Her name is Paula or Polly.
Oh, I work at a phone store, so I can.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I guess it was earlier today. I have to read her statement. She said that she came in here for a phone problem, saying that she cannot download any apps. Okay. She said that you told her that she has to get a brand new phone because I guess you can't put a SIM card in.
She gonna switch up. Watch. She gonna be like, she tipped me that 400. Watch. That's gonna be her excuse. And she gonna act like I see a whole bunch of people every day. But then act like she ain't gonna remember the person that supposedly tipped her $400. That's my guess. Shout out Hate Love, man. I see you in the chat, baby. Welcome to the chat.
Or some type of card to help her have more storage. So she said that she gave her your phone. She stepped outside to smoke a cigarette, and that you went through her phone, went on Cash App, and sent her $400.
Her phone is right there. If that's the customer I'm thinking, she talking about she did a trade-in.
Yes, but I'm talking about you going through her phone on her Cash App to send you $400.
No, I didn't do that.
Okay. Well, Do you have the picture?
Yeah.
Bro, speaking of Cash App, hit me with the Cash App, hit me with the Venmo. Super Chat is open. Make sure you guys check out the our memberships. They start at $1.50. Super cool way to support the channel, man. Help us out. If you like what we do here, if you like true crime, if you like arrest footage, come here, man. We the best community on YouTube, man. Best chat on YouTube. Super friendly. Everybody gets along, help each other out. Real tight-knit group, man. So join the gang, hit that subscribe button, double tap them screens. Back to the video.
It's honestly just good to come clean, okay? No, there's no need to lie. I got all the probable cause and evidence to prove otherwise.
So this is what she's showing us that was on her phone from her Cash App. All right. Would you agree? I'm saying
Yeah, that's me.
that's you.
That's
Okay.
you.
All right. Confirming. This is what was sent from her phone to your Cash App.
And it
That's
shows,
my Cash App.
all right, and it shows right here, Paula Tills, which is our victim.
Lover, welcome to the chat, man. I think Maneuver, proname Maneuver. I'm a lover. Pro animal lover. Welcome back to the channel, man.
Victim, payment received.
All right.
From her.
And I didn't receive that.
You know my ass can't read. You know my ass can't read. Welcome back, love.
You did. There's $400 that went to your bank account on Cash App. 466. Okay, you already had $66 before that.
I didn't even see that come in.
You're the one that did it, so I just.
I did. You can watch our camera. We have cameras in here.
This is your MO. I already looked up your jail history. Okay, you've been arrested for. I mean, you can tell me. Fraudulent use of a credit card, identity theft, all the above. Okay, probable causes. That's exactly what you just did. Okay, I'm gonna go contact my supervisor, and we'll go from here. Okay? Are you the manager?
Yeah, I'm the district manager.
Okay, perfect. I'll talk to you on here. I'm not sure if you already heard us our conversation or not. Okay. So, her name's Kayla, right? Kayla? Okay, so we're here investigating a theft that occurred. Okay, so the complainant called in, okay, saying that she went to the store for a phone problem. I guess there was not enough storage on her phone to download apps that she wanted, or she needed help downloading apps. She told her that she needs a whole new phone to do so. And I guess I'm not exactly what the policy is or how phones work, but she said she needs to get a whole new phone. She's like, okay, no problem. I guess the complainant gave Kayla her phone. She came out here to smoke a cigarette, the complainant, and while doing so, Kayla went on her phone, went on her Cash App, and sent her $400. Actually, more than that. $400 actually went through and it was processed, access. I think she tried $500 another time. Okay, which is really silly because her Cash App has her whole face on it.
So you guys have confirmed this?
Yes.
Bruh, she sent it to hers with her face on. That's wild. That's wild. She out here scamming with her real accounts.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you know when this took place?
Hey, what up, Whiskey? Welcome to the chat.
When? It happened today. Cash App's time is weird. It said 9:18 p.m. Obviously, it's 7:21. But she gave us the address. We confirmed. She showed us a screenshot of the Cash App. We looked her up on LCSO website, and this is her MO: fraudulent use of the credit card, identity theft, so on and so forth.
Is she getting arrested
Yes.
right now?
Not at this moment. I'm gonna contact my sergeant. I'm gonna let him know what's all that's happening, and we'll go from there.
Okay.
Okay.
Am I able to speak to her?
Of course. Just give me 1 second, okay? I'll let you speak to her. Alrighty. I'll be right back. Okay.
That's my district manager, my boss.
Yes. Yes.
She's been here all day. She was even here when the lady came. We was all in the front. She was standing good. If she pulled up the camera, she was standing right there. We got a store full of customers.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure who else would go through her phone besides you.
Me and her both were, I'm not saying she did, but we were both doing her devices. We both helped the lady.
Okay. Are you willing to send the complainant back, the victim back her money?
Yes.
All right, let's go ahead and do that. Once she does that, when she's doing that, I guess the district manager wants her to close out her stuff for the job.
Okay. I was asking her, did she want, because we didn't know what was going to happen. So I asked her, did she want me to close?
Yeah, and I think that's what she wants you to do. Yeah, so if you could stay 10-12 with her, I'm going to call the victim back to see what she wants to do now.
Okay.
Right? Then we'll go from there. But I want to make sure you're sending
Yeah, I'm trying to see where it came from. P-T-I-L. What is that, 2 L's? 1 L? 3 L's?
Yep, Paula, Tillis. Yep.
They'll put her stuff in her car.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's right out the back door and everything.
Go ahead and call whoever's going to come pick up the car.
Do you want me to wait here? Till they come?
You think they're gonna arrest her? Put a 1 in the chat if you think she's gonna get arrested. Let me know what y'all think about to happen. Or she about to get a ticket? Cause low key she sent the money back. So what's gonna happen? What kind of charges is she looking at? What y'all think?
Come get a key?
No, I believe my mom done got an extra key.
Howard, Joe, what time
Howie, 12.
is it? 4812, 428. Juliet Tango, X-ray, Mike 01.
Y'all gonna have to
Green
come
Pasture
get my
car,
car
get it.
because I'm being arrested.
1929.
They say theft. A customer that came in here today, when we had a store full of customers, even my boss been here all day. My boss is the one who's been helping me with the transaction. No, my boss, there's nothing to tell. My boss is standing right there. She's the one that helped me with the transaction.
She talk about a transaction to her friend on the phone or whatever, but it's not about a transaction. Y'all went outside together, smoke a cigarette, and you was like, allegedly, let me see your phone, and sent that shit to yourself, sent yourself some money, but I don't know. Let's see what happens to her.
I don't know this.
I'll take the keys.
No, I'm gonna take.
I'll give them to your manager.
No, those are my keys for my car.
Oh, they're gonna stay in here, or we're gonna?
No, I'm gonna take them with me.
Are you gonna take these with you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, those are my car keys.
Is-
Yeah, my mom live literally on Center Street.
yeah. You see that?
Hold on, I got 2 phones.
Okay.
Your hands behind your back for me, like a frame. You gonna take your watch off or anything? You want that to go with your mom too?
Yeah, let me just throw this in my car real quick.
My bad, I was muted. But she got a cool mom and stuff for coming up there, getting her stuff and stuff, because if nobody comes up there, they like tow your shit. And then like when you get out of jail, not only do you gotta pay all these fines, but you also gotta ain't nothing left. You also gotta get pay that shit back, you know what I mean?
You're bringing both those phones with you? Okay.
I'm sorry, my arm's a little. I can't. There's no way I can get a criminal citation. No.
She was like, ain't no way I could just get a ticket, dog. Like, please. Let me just get a ticket.
That would have been the best scenario for you, but unfortunately, all right.
Police went to the victim's residence, where she told officers she wanted the suspect arrested and her money returned.
Tase the hell out of her when you get there.
That lady just said taser, bro. I don't think they're allowed to do that. I'm sorry she stole your money. I'm glad you got it back, but they can't just taser, bro, for punishment.
Weird.
Yeah, because normally if they're asking you to switch out your phones and stuff, they'll ask you to delete or reset your own phone, and she never did. Okay.
Nope.
I was wondering if they would be like, that's some civil shit. You know what I mean? But no, that shit was theft.
Nope, she did not.
Okay, so one question for you. Okay,
Yeah.
what would you like to be done?
I want my money back.
Okay, here you go. Would you say, I'm assuming you want to prosecute?
Yes.
If she is found?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. Alrighty, well, we'll be right with you, okay?
All right.
Just hang on for that. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you a statement.
Yo, chat, welcome Snoopy to the chat. We appreciate when the members show up to the live stream, so thank you so much, Snoop.
This is 57, like you showed them. Okay, wait, 10:15.
I can tell you my code. You can just put
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
You've been cooperating with us, so
Yeah.
And you can just
Ma?
hit mom. Yeah.
Hello.
Mom, my car is in the bag.
Mr. Good Citizen, welcome back to the chat, my boy.
Okay, but so what happened?
The lady say I cashed out myself, but me, my boss, and we had a store full of customers. We was standing. She was standing right there the
Okay,
entire
wait a
time.
minute. So okay, but if ain't no proof, you cashed out yourself her money.
That's what she said. When all I was doing was setting up her devices.
Okay, but wait a minute. So did it show that you cashed out yourself?
Yeah, it was on my cash app.
Okay, well then you did that.
No, I did not.
How, Taylor? That don't
W mom, W mom. W mom. W mom.
Out to my felon, boy, we caught another felon.
even make no sense
Excuse me,
like
ma'am.
that.
This is Officer Torres, Eustis Police Department.
Yes.
Hello, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Your daughter's gonna be arrested for theft. Okay. I mean, it just, I know.
There low-key was a victim, but they got their money back, which, you know, most victims don't get their money back. So I don't know. Like, I don't know. And usually sometimes when it's over money, they'll be like, it's a civil matter. So I don't know. Old lady deserves to go to jail for the night, though, at the very least, just for being hard-headed.
Yeah, I'm sure you understand. It just what she's telling you makes no sense. She went through the victim's phone, went onto her Cash App, and sent herself $400. Okay.
Okay.
All right. But I guess she tried $500 after that, but that's when the bank declined that because they thought something was fishy. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, but she did send the money back to the victim. Okay. But the victim was very, you know, she said if the suspect was apprehended, then she wants them to go to jail. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So that's all that we have. Okay.
Okay.
She'll be able to call you back in the jail. I think they can give her 3 numbers to contact with. Okay.
Okay. All right.
All right. Do you have any questions for me?
Man, they let you write down numbers now. Back in the day, bro, you just had to remember numbers, bro. Y'all don't know. Y'all some youngsters. Back in the day, we had to just remember the numbers, bro. Like, I still remember my dad's number in my head because I never kept them in my phone just because I knew them. And if I've lost my phone, I didn't want, like, people to be able to, like, call my dad, you know, when I was a kid. So I just remembered his number in my head. He still got the same number.
Me, ma'am.
No, thank you.
All right. Bye bye.
Can you
Yes.
For charges.
Yeah.
For charges. You know, yeah.
I'll let you know at the jail. Okay. How's your mom? You can
they got an extra
Got,
fob.
extra spare.
A
extra
fob, yeah.
key. Okay. All right. Perfect. We'll come over here.
All right, she good.
You good? Okay. Go ahead and have a seat. It's gonna be weird.
That's what I'm saying.
Try to put one foot in. There you go. Got it.
It comes a little tight.
It's better than the Impalas that we have. I'm not sure if you've seen those or not, but
I can't sit back because it comes tight. My arms are short.
okay, no problem. Can I see that real quick? So if you can't sit back, that's no problem. We'll try to get moving so you can get out of those things. They're not comfortable right now. Okay. First off, up front. You said?
Yeah, socks are in front of us.
Okay.
She was charged with scheme to defraud. Share your thoughts in the comments below and don't forget to like and subscribe.
Please see reporting an emergency.
Scheme to defraud. So, like, yeah, she didn't get theft. It wasn't theft. It was scheme to defraud. What you think? That's like a fine or some shit? You think she'll probably be on probation because she had priors, maybe? What y'all think, chat? Let me know. Chat it up. Let me know. Get that chat moving, please. Mr. Good Citizen said he was born in 85, considers himself lucky because that was peak America. Yeah, bro, the 90s was good, bro. Whether you were poor, whether you were rich, whether you were middle class, like, the 90s was a vibe, dog. Like, I was born in, 88? So, like, yeah, bro. I was, like, 95, you know? Yeah, you, like, 7 when you kind of start, like, figuring shit out, you know? Start realizing what's going on. So the 90s was a vibe, bro. I remember MTV, cable TV. Cable was like the internet, bro. That shit's crazy to me, like how much they used to low-key control what we saw back then. Like, everything was controlled. Like, low-key, I wish we could get the 90s vibe with the internet, but I feel like the internet just, like, takes, like, that rosy filter off everything, and you can't go back. Like, once you've seen everything, you've seen it, you know? But yeah, bro, the 90s was a vibe. It was the people, bro. If people could just act the way they did back then, bro, I feel like people got along a little bit better back then.
I suppose so, yeah. What are your reports?
Next video is mom's reports attempted kidnapping, instantly regrets it. All right, that's wild. This coming from EWU Body Cam. Make sure they get their like. Speaking of likes, make sure you double tap the screens here, guys. Hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 10K. Remember, we got memberships starting at $1.50 a month, man. Get in for our exclusive content. A lot of perks inside the community. Shout out to all our members. Straight up members, super chatters. You guys are the heartbeat of this channel. So appreciate all that you guys do for us. You know what I mean? Definitely, if you got anything, hit us up. We got the Cash App, Venmo, Super Chat all open today. Looking for today's stream's first sponsor. That could be you. But let's get back to the show. Like I said, EWU Body Cam. Mom reported an attempted kidnapping, instantly regrets it.
Reporting. I was just at the Michaels here in Petaluma, and a couple tried to kidnap my children.
What the best description you can recall?
I mean this in the nice, they're just kind of rough looking.
Are you or your husband, I mean, like, important people for some reason? Is there something they would be like, we're going to take your kids and hold them to ransom?
I
Or...
might be bi, my kids are very good looking.
Yes, hey, love. This our 6-hour stream, baby. This the 6 hour. We got 5.5 more hours. We've been on stream about 30 minutes right now.
I don't know. Sorry, I want to be. No, I really do want to be 100% sure because I do not want to falsely
No, anything. I don't want to misrepresent what has happened. I do think it's important for parents to be aware, but I don't, like, it makes me a little uneasy that you guys are getting blown up about this.
Katie Sorensen, an aspiring momfluencer, calls 911 to report every parent's worst nightmare. As her follower count skyrockets, the community grows outraged, and investigators are placed under immense pressure to quickly solve the case. But as they dig further into the investigation, they soon find that something isn't quite right with Katie's story, and what they discover turns out to be almost as shocking as the report itself. On December 14th, 2020 in Petaluma, California, Katie Sorensen made this call to 911.
Is you reporting an emergency? I suppose so, yeah. What are you reporting? I was just at the Michaels here in Petaluma, and a couple tried to kidnap my children. Tell me exactly what happened. We pulled into Michaels, we were getting out of the car, and a couple was parked in front of us. They followed us into the store, followed us throughout the store, followed us through checkout. We're on the phone right behind us. I heard them making comments about my children.
You think this lady's schizophrenic? Like she's just making it up?
I thought it was just a light. I walked out to my car. There was a large white van. There were two people who did this? Yeah, there was a couple, but then there was a third person that was in the white van. Let me get your name and phone number. Okay, my name is Katie Sorensen. Okay, I'm after going to check the parking lot, Michael, see if we can locate that van.
After receiving this unnerving 911 call, Officer McGovern and his trainee meet Katie outside of the police station to get her story, starting with how the couple had supposedly followed her.
Oh yeah, I had it on fast because I didn't like how that lady talked. Let me slow it back down. That's how I watch videos by myself.
Her and her two young children into the store from the parking lot.
They were kind of suspicious. They were watching me. I took a while to get out of the car because I had a stroller. They followed me throughout the entire store, every aisle I went down.
No, I haven't been able to get her costume yet. I gotta get her a costume here this week though, for sure, Snoop. I haven't figured it out yet.
Got in line right behind me. We're talking on the phone, and they were I wasn't listening to everything they said, but they did say blonde hair, blue-eyed, boy, girl. They were talking about my kids, I think.
Okay.
The lady in front of me could kind of sense they were being off. They were just getting really close and just kind of saying weird things.
Okay.
And then she let me get in front of her. I checked out. They should have taken a while because they were another person behind me.
Yeah.
Although Katie might not realize it, what she tells the officer next will later come back to haunt her, as her story hinges on this one unsettling detail.
They must have put their stuff down. They just followed me right out to the car. I called my husband, and we have a code word, so I said it, and he's just stayed on the phone with me until I got the kids out. They were walking in circles.
Me and my husband have a code word, and I said it.
Around my car first, and then as I was buckling my daughter in, they came up to the stroller, did one circle around the stroller, saw that I was watching them, and I don't know why I got too scared to say something to them, so I saw an old man behind them, and he was looking, and we just made eye contact. I said, "Excuse me, could you help me lift this?" And he was an older man, so he must have had a caretaker or something.
Yeah.
They both came over and helped me and stayed with me until I left.
As if this isn't terrifying enough, what Katie describes next is like something out of a horror film.
And then, so where did the people go?
So they got into their car. This was another big part. When I walked up, I knew what was happening because there was a white van parked right next to my car with the slider door right close, so they could have just put them in that white van.
Okay.
That's my assumption.
So the only thing you heard them say is possibly a description of your two kids, or you and your two kids?
Yeah, that's the only thing that was weird, but then they were circling my stroller and the car. Van that was parked wasn't their vehicle, they were in a different one.
Okay.
And so whoever was in the van, he got out, and then as those people were walking over.
You think she's just making these people up all together, or do you think they're actual people that she's just like created this scenario up in her head?
Over to me, he got back in, and I made eye contact with him, and
he was the guy with the rimmed glasses that you described. So outside of proximity, did they communicate with each other? Or are you just assuming they were?
I'm just assuming they were.
When asked for a description of the couple's car, Katie tells the officer that she couldn't make out much due to the glare of the sun. However, she was able to see that it was a four-door compact vehicle that was dark in color. Katie was, however, able to get a good look at the couple.
If you were presented photos of any of these people, would you be able to recognize them?
Yes, just because I was looking at them, because I was trying to disregard my feelings and try to make conversation. Maybe I was just being crazy, so I kept looking right at them to see if they would talk to me, and they wouldn't make eye contact.
What were the descriptions of the two females? Were the two ladies?
No, it was a male and a female.
Were the two people following you?
The male and the female were two people following.
Okay, yeah, so what the best description you can recall?
The male he had darker skin tone, maybe Hispanic. He was wearing a black hoodie that said Black Lives Matters and had like graffiti all around it. The mask he was wearing was one of
Bro just made up a shirt. I don't think nobody ever wore that hoodie ever. Like she just made up a whole hoodie.
Boy, if you
those pullover kind of, well, no, it's just a pullover, like a
Like a, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if that's helpful.
Yeah, like a, what is it called, gator?
Yeah. He had a shaved head.
Describe the female again?
She was Caucasian, had reddish hair, but it was more of like box dyed. It wasn't natural red. She had on a blue mask that had some sports team. I didn't see the logo. I don't recall what she was wearing.
Okay. So blue mask, red hair, I mean, that'll stand out.
Yeah. I mean, this and they're just kind of rough looking. Like, I don't know if that helps.
That's fine. Yeah.
In a video posted to her Instagram page, Katie would later describe what happened.
Yo, shout out Snoop. She just sent in a $10 cash app, man. Thank you for helping sponsor today's episode, Snoop. Appreciate the love.
And what she thought of their appearance.
Monday of this week, my children were the targets of attempted kidnap.
I definitely felt the heebie-jeebies. I didn't feel good, but I thought I was judging a book by its cover. They were not, like, kind. That sounds bad, but they weren't clean-cut individuals.
With a description of the couple now established, Officer McGovern searches for a possible motive.
And they were on the phone with somebody giving the descriptions.
I don't know if they were on the phone. I didn't turn around to see if they were talking.
You just
to someone
overheard
else.
them.
I just heard, and it was very weird context. Like, it didn't.
And then I guess, are you or your husband, I mean, like, important people for some reason? Is there something they would be like, we're going to take your kids and hold them to ransom?
I might be my kids are very good looking. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't know. My son has special needs, so he's nonverbal.
Okay.
But I mean, as far as someone like seeking out us, no.
Yeah. Has anything like this happened in the past?
No.
Okay. That's bizarre. And these people, well, you said they look rough looking, and your children are. This didn't seem like a recruiter or something for like a modeling agency. They weren't like
oh my God.
two very attractive kids, and did anything. They would have said something to you most likely.
They were just trying to take.
Just try. Yeah. Okay.
As Katie continues to reveal more and more disturbing elements of her story, Officer McGovern tries to piece together some other key details.
Obviously, the suspicious behavior is super weird. The fact that they circled your car, circled the stroller, is bizarre. I mean, I don't necessarily know if it meets the criteria of like attempted kidnapping.
I don't care to press charge. I'm not. I just want to make people aware so that it doesn't happen to someone else. Is all.
Yeah, clearly, and that's why we have like 3 people. So
You think she's trying to be like a social media mom, you know what I mean? And then use this to kind of bolster her page. Like, these people tried to do this, but really, like, she's just making up this whole situation. I wonder would they have them on camera? Like, there usually be a lot of camera. Like, there's a camera right here in this footage, right here, right above the car on this building. So they would know if like there was someone actually walking around her car or not.
circling the shopping centers over there, still like, what the heck's going on? And then, again, associating the 2 different vehicles, that's just based on a hunch that you think they were associated?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. All right, not a problem. But the gentleman in the van, aside from making eye contact with them, didn't...
Yo, shout out that boy Triple Z's. You know, we like when the members show up to the live stream, man. Thank you for showing up today. Long time no see. Glad you came back, Mr. Z's. Nice to see you, my boy.
Here to interact with anybody.
I was on the phone with my husband, like, just freaking out.
Yeah.
So I didn't really pay attention to that. I was just trying to get us safe in the car.
What? Yeah. What, I mean, and again, you guys obviously have your standard operating procedure. I've never heard of families having a safe word like that. What made you set that up?
We listen to true crime podcasts.
Okay.
Which is silly, but we just always decided that if it was more of if you were in trouble, like yourself. So he didn't even know what I was talking about. Like,
Yeah.
He was like, wait, what's going on? Aren't you at Michael's?
Yeah.
And then I was like, I think someone's following us.
Got it.
And so.
Okay.
As the interview comes to a close, Officer McGovern informs Katie of the next steps before they part ways.
We'll keep looking for him, and again, we'll put a BOL out, most likely, it's a dark-colored compact with a possible male Hispanic, and then the description of a white female adult with red hair and a blue mask.
That's hella cars. That's going to be like every car. Where are they at? That's like every car.
Just to at least contact and sort it out, but again, criminally, it's going to be tough to string together.
Yo, Tara, welcome to the stream. You know, we like when the members show up to the live stream. Thank you for showing up today, love.
What we got. So, okay, well, sorry that happened to you today. That's a very rare occurrence, especially since, you said there were a lot of people at Michael's. It's weird that they would have been that, forthcoming. So
It was very weird. And like I said, we listen to crime podcasts, so I try to not go there, but it was that.
You do not listen to crime podcasts. I do not see her in the chat, y'all. Is she in the chat? Lady, are you in the chat? Let me know if you in the chat.
yeah.
So,
All right, I'll let you guys get out of here. All right, well, have a better day. We'll look for these people, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Not a problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
On December 13th, 6 days after speaking to Officer McGovern, Katie posts a 2-part video to Instagram recounting her petrifying experience that day.
What I tell you, bro? Fade be knowing, bro. Detective Fade, bro. I told you. She was trying to get a little social media bump. You know what you got to do if you want a social media bump? You got to turn that camera on and grind. Don't make up stories about fake predators.
Soon the videos go viral, receiving more than 4 million views, and Katie's follower count leaps from about 3,000 to over 80,000 followers in just one day. Katie's
low-key, that's on TikTok. That shit don't count.
Story is particularly concerning for residents of Petaluma, as the city is home to one of America's most notorious child abductions, the kidnap and murder of 12-year-old Polly Klaas in 1993. Pretty soon, worried parents began calling the Petaluma Police Department, and the following day, on December 14th, Officer McGovern, along with Detective Yeager, head to Katie's house to confront her with some surprising new developments.
So it sounds like the initial statement that you gave Officer McGovern was a lot different than what you had posted on Instagram, and that's why we're here. Okay? Because what...
Damn. Her post was different than what she told the police. Well, low-key, she could get out of that. Like, yo, I was just hyping it for the camera, like on Instagram. You know, she could literally just say that.
What you posted on Instagram is pretty concerning to us. So if this couple is out there attempting to steal children, right? We need to get all the details that we can.
Yes.
So we were able to go to Michael's today and pull up the video surveillance footage from that. So there's just some clarifying stuff that. So I want to show you a couple photos just to make sure we're talking about the same people. Yeah. If you're willing to look at them.
Of course. Yes.
After positively identifying the couple, Detective Yeager presents Katie with her findings, subsequently flipping the investigation into the attempted kidnapping on its head.
So on the video footage, this couple actually is in the struggle for about 5 minutes.
Both of them?
Yeah. And so we watched them. On the video.
Damn, so there actually was a couple, but they wasn't doing none of the shit she was talking about. This lady's schizophrenic.
Footage throughout the store, and they're not following you. That you guys just happen. The only time you guys come back together is when you're in checking out. They come back. They actually have product items with them. So before we blast their photos out, right, to the media to be on the. I want to make sure that you're accurate, and I'm not disheartening what you're telling me.
No.
I just want to make sure that because what you're telling us and what we're seeing from the video surveillance, they don't match.
And I think I'm so glad that this happened because I think this was an important piece. I don't know if you were the officer, I can't remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like, and I'm so glad that I think it was like this because it was just a misunderstanding, you know?
Yes. You know, it's a lot of work. Yeah. This is my special needs bed. So when you're in a situation like that and you're on high alert, absolutely, you think you're hearing things, you think you know what's happening. So this is an important step that I think.
Awesome.
So I'm not like trying to stick to my story or whatever that.
No, I mean, it's like if these people are out here doing what you're saying they're doing, that's something for us to address, right?
Yeah.
Our next step is going forward with this is one, prosecuting them, right?
Yeah.
And two, making sure this doesn't happen again. At the same time, we need to make sure that these people are in fact the people that you saw.
Yeah.
And they're doing what you were saying that they did. Because nobody wants to accuse somebody falsely, right?
Exactly. And that's why I'm a little discouraged of the fact that that isn't the same person that I saw in the parking lot if they were in there before me.
So you just looked at the photo and you said you were definitely sure.
I'm 100% sure that that's them.
Okay.
Yeah, bro, she was like, they're walking around my car. She was hyping it, bro. This shit was all just to get some social media attention. And now she trying to play up her son. That's why she won't put him down. Because she just wants the shield of I'm a special needs mom.
The only thing that I'm sorry. Can I see if he'll go inside for a minute?
Absolutely.
It's just a little less distracting.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just as the heat is starting to turn up, Katie takes a pause to settle her son, granting her a momentary reprise from Detective Yeager's uncomfortable line of questioning. A few moments later, Katie's husband arrives home.
Probably the dad, I'm assuming.
Hi. This is my husband, Dave.
Very cute kids, Dave. Very cute.
Yeah, they are. Katie, people are trying to call you.
Yeah.
I know you're busy, but just...
I didn't realize. Sorry, he probably won't leave me alone, so as long as it's okay with you.
So anyway, back to this. We want to make sure that, because we are going to put their pictures out
Yeah, she said her son with special needs.
on media. If these are the people that in fact said were doing that and they reached
Bro gonna be like, man, I know my wife crazy. That's why they blurring his face out too. Cause he was like, yeah, I told her this shit was stupid.
for the stroller and you thought they were going to kidnap you, these are important things that we
Yeah, that part.
See how he got his arms folded? He looking right at her like, girl, you dumb as hell trying to be TikTok famous.
Without a shadow of a doubt, that is what was happening. There is absolutely no rhyme or reason to someone taking steps forward and reaching. That is without a shadow of a doubt. I can see how the timing of following, the timing of following in, I can see how that could have been misinterpreted.
Do you remember what they were saying to you?
That baby just wanted his daddy. He's like happy and giggling now.
They didn't say anything to me. Okay. They were talking about the kids. They were describing their features. Okay. And then they said they made comments about him not wearing a mask. I didn't listen clearly to everything that they were saying, but they were saying blonde hair, blue eyes.
Oh, yeah, he didn't talk to the police or nothing. He said she put him there. I didn't even know he was in that car when the police officer was talking to her.
It'd be easy to distract,
yeah, they were just saying like things, usually what I was expecting at first.
Oh, wait, no, he just put his 2 cents in. Never mind, I take that back. I take it back.
First was I thought they were going to make comment to that my kids were wearing masks, so that was where my head was at. And so I wasn't really listening in detail. I just heard masked kid the first time that I heard them talking.
At this very moment, Katie has just backtracked on something she said in one of her Instagram videos. In both encounters with the police, Katie makes it clear that she didn't hear the man speak much. However, she told her followers that after the couple described her children's features, she claims she then heard the man say,
The boy will be easier because he's not wearing a mask, so the mom must not really care about him.
It's hard. I want to be.
No, I want you to take your time.
I really do want to be.
Oh, no, he wasn't there. He was reminding her what she said about the son. My apologies.
Be 100% sure because I do not want to falsely
No.
anything.
No.
As the awkward conversation continues, Katie finally acknowledges what brought the police back to speak with her.
Like this whole Instagram thing, like yesterday had 3,000 followers, mostly friends, people I went to school with. Like, I did not think that this was going to be anything at all.
We're calling us because they live in Helena because now they're afraid of their children, which is one step. So we either want to reassure them that we're doing everything we can to find them, or it's like we're trying to give you justice and to do the right thing here. At the same time, there's a lot of eyeballs watching what's happening.
So 100% they reached for my stroller. 100% they were saying things that they shouldn't have been saying about my kids. 100% they circled my car towards the end.
It should be noted that this is now the third time Katie has told officials that the couple circled her car, first to dispatch in her initial 911 call, then to Officer McGovern when he met her outside the police station, and now to Detective Yeager. Despite her claims that the couple 100% circled her car, she described the incident to her followers on Instagram differently.
And they walk around, not the full perimeter, but half of the car. They go back and forth around half of my car.
They were parked closer to Michael's. They had no reason to go 3 cars beyond their own car to walk around my wife's car. You know what I mean? That's what's really...
And that is I will testify, that is what happened. One thing that I have felt like I don't have 100%, and when people ask me, I say I don't really know, is the white van. It very well could have just been coincidental that someone...
Yeah, Wordsmith, for real. There's people whose kids really got snatched up, and they out here trying to go viral. Exactly.
was in a van right behind me.
Although small, this is another discrepancy in her story.
There was a white van parked right next to my car.
Perhaps sensing Detective Yeager's skepticism, Katie's husband chimes in to back her up.
You tell them details like you went to the very back corner of the store to get your spray paint and they followed you.
So they watched the footage and this couple didn't come in. It's not the same couple that came in at the same time as me.
These people that she's saying that followed her out were already in the store 5 minutes before. We watched them throughout the store and they don't come on surveillance. They don't come with anywhere near her until everybody's in line. And these people in line have caught up with them. So that's why we drove out. We were trying to call her to kind of clarify some of this.
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
The
kids, I really didn't have my phone. And I've been trying not to look at it because it's too much for me right now.
Yeah, I don't...
This is all our property, so okay. Yeah.
So, would you recognize these two if you saw them again? If we were to do a photo lineup, would you recognize them again?
Yeah.
Okay. And willing to go forward with prosecution? Yes. Okay. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to work with these people. We're probably going to put this out on some social media, see if some people can help us. And then Officer McGovern will contact you at a later date when we have a photo lineup. Maybe you can come down to the station to view that.
Okay. I don't want to misrepresent what has happened. I do think it's important for parents to be aware, but I don't, it makes me a little uneasy that you guys are getting blown up about this. I mean, I think it's important, but I don't want to, I guess I'm feeling doubt that I misremembered the story and I don't want to misrepresent what happened and make it a bigger, I don't know.
For my personal, it's like if I am a victim of something like this, I would want to trust us, right? That we're going to do the right.
I don't think she's done nothing yet to where the cops can prosecute. So they're trying to trick her into taking this shit further because they know those people are already innocent. So they want her to try to prosecute them to a point to where she becomes criminal on herself, if that makes sense. I hope I said that correctly.
Right thing. Yeah. I would like to trust the police department they're going to do the right thing. Yes. I don't know if, and this is just me, I don't know if I would want my stuff blasted over maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how that makes you feel. It would make me feel uneasy.
Yeah.
But it definitely makes it harder for us to find them and prosecute them when it's everywhere.
Yeah.
It just does. It's kind of like, I don't mean to say this, but the O.J. Simpson thing. It was so blasted everywhere, right? Yeah. They had a hard time finding a town that they could prosecute if they could get 12 jurors that didn't know anything about it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So this doesn't help us when it goes out, when it gets blasted like this.
I mean, yeah, that's what I don't want. I care more about them not doing this again. I care more about like parents being more aware, but I don't think it's necessary for everybody to know all the details of everything. So I guess that was just, you answered my question, was to just keep that. I did turn off all the comments and I'm not accepting anymore.
After Detective Yeager warns her of the possible repercussions of posting more about the case on social media, Katie then goes inside to get her phone so she can show them a message she received from someone online telling her that something similar happened to them in the Michaels parking lot. While the detective looks at the message, Officer McGovern has one more serious issue with Katie's story to point out as they prepare to leave.
So did you go right from Michael's back to your car?
Yeah.
The man did exit the store quickly behind you, but the woman remained in the store for almost a minute, chit-chatting with the clerk. She was trying to make a sale. She was scanning something on her phone. I'm assuming that was like a receipt or a coupon. Yeah, so she remained in the store and was making transactions. That's why I'm trying to see if you recall both of them following we got to their car, at what point they linked back up.
The hand in hand, I didn't visually see that until they were walking around my car. So they weren't walking hand in hand behind me out of the store.
Okay.
Because I was so just trying to get to the car, I didn't turn around and look. I just felt behind me. I just felt
there was some presence.
Yes. And then getting to...
Bro, she just scared herself into believing all this shit, maybe. Hell no, she just wanted the glory. She wanted the glory on social media. I'm sticking with that.
My car and seeing them do that is...
So, but the last time you saw them, they were inside the store, and then upon exiting, they were also both together. It wasn't just the guy or just the girl. It was both of them were linked back up at that point?
At the point that I, without a shadow of doubt, saw them, yes, they were both together. And there is no excuse. I would love to hear if there is a one for taking a few steps forward towards the stroller, a few steps back, a few steps forward. And I saw he had something in his hand.
First she said he grabbed the stroller. Now she's saying 2 steps forward, 2 steps back, 2 steps forward, 2 steps back.
That was my first red flag, is why are they holding hands? What is...
He was carrying a phone the whole time he was in the store. Okay. So that's probably, I don't know why he would have changed his behavior in the parking lot. Okay. But that's what he was. And then when she left the store, she was carrying a bag of belongings.
After this uncomfortable exchange has concluded, Detective Yeager gives Katie her card and leaves with Officer McGovern. In an effort to corroborate Katie's story, the Petaluma Police Department issued a press release which included a photograph of the couple.
Yo, what up, Anthony? Shout out Brooklyn.
Asking for anyone with information to come forward. The couple, later identified as Eddie and Sadie, were made aware of the accusations by their teenage daughter, whose friend recognized them in the photo. The two promptly agreed to an interview with police, and 3 days later, on December 17th, it was announced that Sadie and Eddie were officially cleared as suspects, and that police were now investigating Katie. Katie Sorensen.
They switched it on her. It's on you now. They coming to get you now. They coming to get you now.
Was charged with 3 counts of falsely reporting a crime, and on June 29, 2023, she was convicted on one of those counts. She was subsequently ordered to serve 90 days in jail, 60 of which could be served on a work release program, and she was required to complete a 4-hour implicit bias training. She was also placed on 12 months of informal probation, where she was prohibited from having a social media presence.
I think that's I think justice was served for those people. They should have sued her civilly too. I would have sued her. She was out here bragging like, I own, this is all our property. We own this. This is all our property. They should have probably tried to sue her for defamation.
And ordered to submit to warrantless search and seizure of her electronic devices.
He disappeared for...
That's a crazy one. That's a crazy one. All right, I'm going to take a brief intermission real quick. I'm just going to hit the media screen with the music. I'll be back in a few minutes. Our next video will be another EWU body cam. It's going to be Cops Discover Caregivers' Disturbing Secret. So, yeah, I'll be back in a few seconds. Hold tight, brothers and sisters. Appreciate y'all.
And the art of punching is when you can throw two punches that sound like one. You can throw a punch, you can hear them. They were two, but they sound like fucking one punch. They don't understand. Everybody that hears this understand the art of fighting. They know what I'm saying. He threw two punches that sound like one. Now those days are gone, it's empty, I'm nothing. I'm working on being the art of humbleness. Can you be with me? That's the reason why I'm crying, because I'm not that person no more. And I miss him. Because sometimes I feel like a bitch. Because I don't want that person to come out, because if he comes out, hell is coming with him. And it's not funny at all. And the art of punching is when you can throw two punches that sound like one. You can throw a punch, you can hear them. They were two, but they sound like fucking one punch. They don't understand. Everybody that hears this understand the art of fighting. They know what I'm saying. He threw two punches that sound like one. are gone. It's empty. I'm nothing. I'm working on piano.
We back. Better than ever. Hopefully you guys are still around. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get it, y'all. Am I back? Yeah, I'm back. Oh, nope, I'm not back. All right, I'm back. All right, let's go.
Several hours with one of the residents, and then showed up and residents dead. He's already in rigor.
Yeah.
He's been down for a long time. Yeah, this is like
It's been a while already.
It's been a while.
You keep saying he was fine. He was fine. Clearly not. He's dead.
I know. I mean, he died in my arm.
He died in your car.
In Phoenix, Arizona.
Yo, shout out that boy Husky, man. Sending in shout out that boy Triple Z, man. Thank you for the gift. He sent in a Husky, man. Shout out the chat, man. Thank you for helping sponsor today's episode, Triple Z.
On April 10th, 2025, a vulnerable adult with profound disabilities dies under increasingly suspicious circumstances. As police demand answers, the truth begins to surface, and all eyes turn to a caregiver who is hiding a disturbing secret.
I would never in my whole entire life think my brother would ever be killed by someone.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. In the early evening, Phoenix police are called to a group home for disabled and vulnerable adults after a resident, 50-year-old William Miller, was found unresponsive.
Yo, Swedish Cat, welcome back to the chat. You know we like when the members show up to the live stream, guys. Appreciate you showing up today.
Was the guy who died or is dying in there?
He was in bed.
No, so here's what happened. We think what happened. So we got here, there's a dude laying on the floor in the living room.
Okay.
Right? He's dead, essentially. We worked him and took him to the hospital, but he's essentially dead.
Once William reached the hospital, he was pronounced deceased. According to his sister, William had been diagnosed with, quote, profound mental retardation and functioned at the mental capacity.
Damn, they still call it that? I didn't think it was still diagnosed that. That's crazy. How do you think he passed away? I guess we'll find out, right?
Of a 4-year-old child.
He's childlike. He loves Christmas and opening presents. He likes, playing with his WWE toys. He's just a true kid in his body. I would never in my whole entire life think my brother would ever be killed by someone.
Unable to perform even simple tasks such as tying his shoes or bathing himself, William required a dedicated caregiver. Police turned to the program supervisor, 36-year-old Nuru Nyankuru, for answers.
What happened with our guy who got transported to the hospital?
We did pick him up from the DTA, the day program, and then he was in the van. He didn't want to get out of the van.
Okay.
So we have to take him out of the van.
Okay.
And then when we got inside the room, when you guys found him, he was already not breathing. So one of my co-worker, he did a CPR on him. But
which van did you guys pull him out of?
That van was there.
That van right there?
Yeah, the work van.
When he was still in the van, was he breathing or was he?
He was breathing.
He was still breathing when he was inside the van.
Is this shit like a state-funded retirement home, you think? Like some shit like that?
Nuru explains it was only 1 or 2 minutes after they brought him inside that he suddenly stopped breathing and emergency services were called.
When you guys were driving here, was there any signs of him?
Fine.
He was fine. So when he arrived here,
he didn't want to get out the van.
He didn't want to get out the van.
Yeah.
But then how does he go from not wanting to get out and then he's unconscious?
I asked him, do you want to get out? He wanted mac and cheese. And then he's like, oh, sure, I want mac and cheese.
Okay.
So I thought he was going to actually get out.
Hey, Nicole, welcome to the chat. Welcome in. How's it going today, love?
out and get him mac and cheese, but he didn't get out. So I came back to look for him.
Nuru adds that while he did go inside the house without William, he didn't leave him outside in the van by himself.
Who was watching him though?
The one with the hat, the red hat.
The red hat?
Yeah.
That makes more sense. If bro's the manager of this shit, I would think he would have to seem like a little more like put together. Like bro looked like a handyman, not the manager of a special needs home.
Yeah.
Okay, so the only two people who were in that van alone between him breathing was our guy who had transported and Red Hat.
Yeah.
Does Red Hat have any behavioral help?
No.
Is he a staff member?
Yeah, he's a staff member.
They take the caregiver aside for questioning, but his version of what happened doesn't quite match up with Nuru's.
I went out and I saw him unconscious.
You saw him unconscious inside of the van?
Yes.
When he's inside the van, right?
So it was like this, a little like snorting or something.
So you weren't inside of the van alone with him at any point? Because that's what the staff manager's saying, that he went inside and you two were in the car alone for about a minute.
He called me, so he came to me and I came outside alone. And I saw him unconscious in the car.
Okay, so you were originally inside the home. You didn't go with him to go and pick up.
With stories that don't line up, officers press Nuru for answers, but the contradictions leave them running out of patience.
I feel like Nuru lying. Bro. I'd be sad if like my son or my brother or some shit was like in some type of supposed caretaker program and he ended up in these people's care.
Today, you went. Was there anybody with you when you went to go pick him up?
The guy with the hat.
So the guy with the red hat?
Yeah.
The one that I was just talking to?
Yeah.
He went with you in the car,
Yeah.
driving to go pick him up?
Mm-hmm.
He went with you in the car?
Yeah.
You guys
So,
drove together?
Yeah, yeah.
Because he's telling me.
Thank you for the love, sweetest Cap. We appreciate the €2 super chat. Appreciate the love, sweetest Cap. I'm glad you stopped by today. You know, you guys are the heartbeat of this channel. Membership, super chats. You guys make it all possible. Thank you so much.
It's something completely different. He's telling me that he was not in the car with you, that he was here at the group home, that his shift doesn't even start till 2.
Yeah, he started.
So somebody here is lying, and I need to find out who, because somebody's
Okay.
gonna die.
Yes,
So let's figure that out real quick. Were you driving the car alone, or was the guy with the red hat?
He was one went to pick up the up.
The guy with the red hat was the one
Yeah.
who went to go pick him up?
Yeah.
You didn't?
No.
Because he's telling me that you went to go pick him up.
No.
Driving to go pick him up from the place.
I did not go pick.
That was not you.
No.
So if we go and we pull cameras from over there and we look at it and we see who picked him up, it's not going to be you on those cameras. It's going to be him.
Yeah.
Back to back super chats. Thank you so much, sweetest Cat. Thank you for the love. Chat, show her some love. Give her a big thank you for helping sponsor in today's episode.
While it's clear that someone is lying, investigators face an even bigger problem. According to observations made at the hospital, Nuru's claim that William was recently talking to him is impossible.
He's already in rigor.
Yeah.
He's been down for a long time.
Yeah, they said that last time they saw him normal was like around 10 in the morning.
Yeah, this is like...
It's been a while already.
It's been a while.
With countless questions and no clear answers, police decide to take several caregivers into custody while they search for the truth.
Listen, you're not under arrest. You're just getting detained while we clarify some facts of the story here, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
They're about to learn there's a shocking and disturbing reason behind the inconsistent stories. According to another caregiver, Nuru had been the one with William, and he received a call from Nuru while he was still driving the van.
He's like, William passed out. I'm like, what do you mean passed out?
Wait, okay. New tells you William passed out.
Yeah.
Okay. Over the phone or in person?
Over the phone.
This is over the phone. All
I'm
right.
like, okay, you know what, just swear? Go do the wrong with them. Right now, because I don't understand what Nuri is saying. So when I get there, he said he was passed out in the van.
So when New was talking to you over the phone, you couldn't...
Bro, accent is cracking me the fuck up. It's like Cool Runnings or some shit.
Really understand what he was
I
saying?
didn't understand nothing.
But now, when you were saying you couldn't understand, why is it that you couldn't understand?
It's
What
like-
did his voice sound like, or
Like
why?
he's drunk.
An officer reads Nuru his rights and prepares to question him further, but another officer quickly steps in to confront him.
Before anything, how much have you had to drink today?
When I was home,
So just in total from like, let's say maybe an hour back, 2 hours ago, how much total have you drank today of alcohol?
I mean, when I was home, I had, what is that called? Royal Palm.
What? Oh, Royal Palm?
Yeah.
Okay, the whiskey?
Yeah.
So you drank Royal Palm whiskey, how much?
I mean, it was half of it when I was at home.
Half of the bottle?
Yeah.
How big of a bottle? Are we talking the full-size bottle, a shot?
Yo, what up, Red Feather? Welcome to the chat, my boy.
What are we talking?
Just the shot.
The shot? So you drank half of that?
Yeah.
Okay. How long ago was that? When did you drink that?
That was like 1 a.m.
1 a.m.?
Yeah.
Okay. Why am I still smelling alcohol from your body right now?
I did not brush my teeth.
I would not be smelling that much alcohol off you if you had just drank half a shot over 12 hours ago, almost 24 hours ago. So just be honest with me. How much did you drink when?
I mean, half the bottle.
Half the shot bottle?
So like
Are you talking like the pint? The full-size bottle?
half of it.
Half of the pint.
Yeah.
An officer arrives to conduct a preliminary breath test, and as he's brought up to speed, he begins to form a chilling theory for what may have happened to William.
He disappeared for several hours with one of the residents and then showed up and the resident's dead.
Oh, dead?
Yeah, well, they brought him inside, tried to do CPR, and transported him, and he died.
I left him in that car? That's what it sounds like.
More likely, yeah.
Take the
Damn. Yeah, that's what happened, bro. Them cops put that together. I couldn't think. Like, I was like, damn, what the fuck could he have done to him? Like, I was literally just sitting here thinking that. Like, what the fuck could have happened? But looks like he just left dude in the car like when people be leaving their kids in the car, you know? Man, that's scary. That's sad.
deep breath in. And blow out through the straw. Blow, 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 blow. Oh, okay. Point 267.
Dang,
267. Oh, and he's going up.
6'7".
Guarantee he's going up.
With this serious turn of events, the other two caregivers are released, and Nuru is brought to the police station. As the detective begins his questioning, Nuru once again denies being with William today, claiming he didn't even come to work until the late afternoon.
Don't lie to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't lie to me.
Yeah.
Because we know what time you checked in. You clocked in at 10.
Mm-hmm.
You clocked in around 10.
10 in the morning?
Mm-hmm.
I was not there at 10 in the morning.
Because his appointment was at 11:30.
Though he finally admits he came in early to pick up William, getting a straight answer for what happened next remains a challenge.
You knew about the appointment. You were going to take him to the appointment.
Yeah.
So you drove him to the appointment.
For the 11:15?
Yes.
I think the other guy drove him.
You keep changing your answer, man.
Yes, I did.
Okay, so why is that so hard to say?
I just don't remember all that stuff.
So you checked in around 10.
Yeah.
Then what?
And then the appointment was 11:15.
Did you guys make it?
I don't remember.
How do you not remember if you went in or not? Did you even go to this appointment?
I don't think I did.
Nuru claims that he canceled William's doctor's appointment and instead dropped him off at his day program, but even this will turn out to be a lie.
Let me ask you something. Were you already drunk?
Yeah.
What time did you start drinking?
Dang, Nicole, that's how you feel that they move problem employees to houses where the clients are nonverbal? That's scary, bro. That would be scary as hell.
10. Remember I told you around the 10?
No, you did not tell me around 10.
That's when I went to borrow the bottle.
While Nuru says he began drinking that morning because of an argument with an ex-girlfriend, multiple co-workers shared this isn't the first time he's shown up to work intoxicated.
How often would you see him under the influence?
Yeah,
once a week.
So he was known for being faded. Bro was known for being faded on the job. That was his MO. Sweetest Cat said she's worked in the industry most of her life of support and care, and please don't trust the industry. It's a scary industry. Shout out that warning, man. Shout out Sweetest Cat. Always showing love to the channel. What's going on, chat? How's your day going? Let me know where you guys are tuning in from today, chat. Post your city and state so we can shout them out.
I've mentioned it to my bosses and my coworkers. So all my coworkers know he's the one with the drinking problem, and it's crazy.
According to police records, the area director admitted to being aware of the rumors, but there was never enough information to substantiate the allegations or take action.
Everybody minds their business here. Man to man, they just come get their bag and mind their business. That's what...
Bro kind of sound like Speed, the streamer Speed, like his voice.
Leaves a little gap for people to do a little weird stuff. You feel me? Like, if he was to drink, there was some type of gap for that because we all mind our business. You feel me?
Because William never showed up for his doctor's appointment or his day program, investigators are now left questioning where he's been all day. Eventually, Nuru admits that after he picked up William, he brought him back to his own apartment where he simply watched television.
So why take him to your apartment?
Just as I said, I was just trying to get the drink, and I know I could have done it. I could not have done it at work, so it just,
So from noon to 1, what did you do with William?
I mean, we drove around, and that's when I went to Fry's.
Did you make any stops?
We went to Fry's.
What'd you do at Fry's?
I think that's when I went to buy the drink. I think that was because I had a small one.
Yo, what up, Bill? Welcome to the chat, my boy.
So I want to go get another one.
Oh, so you got another one?
Another small one.
Okay, so you got 2 small ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
The detective next shows Nuru a photograph captured from local cameras, showing him driving around at 3:11 p.m., nearly an hour before he finally arrived back at the group home with William.
Did you notice he was unresponsive before that and you freaked out and started driving around?
Mm-hmm. When I put up the VIN, that's when I started seeing it, like...
I would say he might have been too faded to actually recognize it, but the fact that the other guy said, no, he called me, that lets us know he's lying all the way. He's just lying.
Just to behave, like his mood and like just not responsive.
You do realize that he was already stiff, right? He had rigor mortis.
What do you mean?
So when humans die, we become stiff, like a board, and he had advanced stages of that. So, what time did you notice that he was unresponsive?
Literally, like when he was sitting in the van.
Did you?
He started
Did you at any point leave him alone in the car?
No.
If William had been left in the car without air conditioning, with outside temperatures near 100 degrees, the interior could have quickly reached deadly levels. William may not have even realized the danger he was in.
What time did you notice he was unresponsive? Because
you know what's funny is our parents used to leave us in the car all the time. I know dude was like dude had mental disorder he was battling, so it's not the same thing. But like I remember being like 7, 6, 8, 9, 10, getting left in the car, and like it was in Vegas and it was hot as hell. But I would just get out the car and then get back in the car after I like cooled off for a few minutes, But I don't know, man. The world has just changed so much, even just the short periods we've been alive. Like, it's like everything's so dangerous now, You can't take anything for granted anymore.
I can tell you, when he got to the hospital, he was already, like I told you, stiff as a board. And that takes a while. That takes a little bit of time.
I mean,
I think bro left him in his car when he was in his house drinking. Like when he said we went to my house and watched TV, I think he was in the house drinking and fell asleep on the couch. And then he left the client in the car in the heat who probably fell asleep in the heat, like under heat stroke, and ended up passing away because, you know, he's just in a too hot car. And, you know, he's a person who can't really take care of themselves. They need a caretaker. So he doesn't realize what's going on and kind of just, you know, passes away. And then once this guy wakes up from his drunk nap, he comes out the house and realizes this guy is, you know, pretty much dead in his back seat.
He was fine.
You keep saying he was fine. He
Yo, Nick, what up to the chat, my friend?
was fine. Clearly not. He's dead.
I know. I mean, he died in my arm.
He died in your car.
Detectives pause briefly to execute a search warrant for Nuru's blood. When the interrogation resumes, the focus shifts to whether he will accept any responsibility for what happened to William.
You think you were doing him a good service, a good deed by you drinking, being impaired?
No, I should not have done that.
Why not?
To me, when it comes to the members, we still have to care.
So you think you cared by you drinking? Not one bottle, but two.
Yeah, I mean, as far as the part
That's
drinking,
not caring.
I know. I'm saying that is not kidding. But I will not put him in danger.
But you did. You did put him in danger. You drove with him in the car.
Yeah.
So you are going to get charged. You are going to go to jail today.
I know.
Okay.
I know. I know the consequences. But just for the record, as far as like food, for example, or drinks and stuff like that, or leaving him behind in the van, I did not do all that.
And that doesn't matter.
You know, so
that doesn't matter right now anymore.
Yeah.
You know why? Because he's dead and you're here.
Following his interview, 36-year-old Nuru Nyankuru was booked into jail on one count of vulnerable adult abuse. According to a local news report, the death of 50-year-old William Henry Miller was later attributed primarily to an irregular heartbeat, linked to hardened arteries, though the medical examiner found that extreme heat exposure and other medical conditions may also have contributed. The case is still ongoing. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep on...
Oh, damn, bro's gonna get away with that because they didn't even charge him with the murder. And then the autopsy said didn't seem like it was directly linked to the heat stroke or whatever, but it sure didn't help type thing. That's crazy. He wasn't admitting to nothing really though. Honestly, that was the best thing he could have did instead of for himself. Not saying that it was the right thing to do.
$2,500 in precious stones stolen out of a drawer.
I'll get you $14,000. Please, I don't want to lose my kids. I have nobody
You
else
should
to
have
take
thought
care of them.
about that. She's probably stolen from her mother too. We treated you like family.
All right, this one's called Senior Citizen Bus Cleaning Lady Who Defrauded Them Out of 15 grand. The channel is called Unpopular.
I don't think you're sorry. I think you're sorry that you got caught, Victoria. I'm sure she was saying, oh my God, I got $100 out of this. But those were new $1 bills I got to give grandchildren for Christmas. One gun is still here. There were two in there.
On February 1st, 2024, officers responded to a residence following a report of an elderly man claiming his cleaning worker stole nearly $15,000 from his home while on the job.
Hello, sir. How are you? What's your name? Stephen Fields. You live in County. Yes, sir. This is Officer Investigator Fields.
Hey.
How are you? Sheriff's Department, our friend.
All right. Have y'all talked about anything?
No, I'm waiting on you.
So the reason I'm here initially is a check that was written to you.
Mhm.
It was changed to $550 instead of $50.
Well, I have the voided check in my car. I can get you.
We want the $500 cash, the $550 cash. You have that with you?
But it was voided. I mean, I have $500, but...
It was voided?
The money cleared to the bank and the cash was given to you and you signed the check on the back and the check ran in the bank.
Damn, so she found a checkbook and wrote a check out to herself, it's looking like. Hey, man, shout out you guys, 20 for 20 on the likes, man. If you guys haven't hit that blah, 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 blah. If you haven't hit that like button yet, please do so. Check out our memberships. They start at $1.50 a month, man. Cool way to support the channel. We also got our Venmo, Cash App, Super Chat. All of those sources are available for you guys to help sponsor the episode. Back to the show.
Has the check and it's on its way to the sheriff's department.
Well, it should have
You
been only
got
for
the
$50.
No, it's $550.
I mean, I have money on me, but it's not from that check.
Where'd you cash the check at?
I donated at BB&C. Well, Truist, the one on Zebulon.
Why did you change it, Victoria?
I actually had a water spill on it, and I didn't know that. I hadn't even looked at my account this morning because I've been having issues.
What about the $309 that you sold from Western Union that you charged to that account?
I didn't know that I had sold any.
No, I'm sorry, you charged it to Western Union using our card.
I don't have any money from Western Union. I mean, I have money.
How much do you have?
Like $400 that I could give you.
Where is the money?
In my pocketbook.
You might want to give it to him. That might help you a little bit.
Yeah.
What we found, officer, is the forged check and list.
This is a distinguished old man. He did his own little investigation. He was like, y'all, I ain't playing with y'all.
$306 from Western Union. $1,000 in $100 bills missing out of my dresser drawer that were in a certain place taken. 4 oxy tablets that were taken from the same drawer. $300
Damn, she was coming up, bro. She was greedy as hell. She could have just swiped them pills and been okay, but she wanted money and shit, you know.
small bills, $2,500 in precious stones stolen out of a drawer, cash from a suitcase, $1,000. Not sure how many handguns are missing.
What suitcase? And I never stole any guns.
It's the green bag that's right beside it. The guns are missing, so I don't know.
Let's get that. No, let's get that in a minute. You took the check into BB or Truist on Zebulon.
Yes.
You have an account there?
Yes.
Okay. Did you cash it, I guess, on your account?
Yes.
Did you actually cash or deposit? You just deposit.
No, deposit, sorry.
What day was that you deposited? Do you know?
Yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
So they may still have a copy of it.
Somehow she ran the Western Union. It went through dated February 1st, which was maybe late last night.
Well, that was.
So what happened with Western Union? What happened with Western Union?
Someone used the number on our check, got Western Union to.
Oh, okay.
Well, I've not picked up any kind of.
When was that?
This morning, after 12:01 a.m. And then we had a call from our office that Billy's been missing several credit cards, and where were the charges? One to Walgreens for two Walgreens charges yesterday, one for $300. And then the second one for $300 was caught. Where were the other checks that Allison called down? A lot of activity with our cards.
So, I mean, how much money do I need to give you?
Best I can figure $14,500.
$14,000?
You're right. $14,000 that I.
So, bro was just letting this shit add up. He wanted her ass to go to jail.
Because I didn't steal any guns or anything.
2 1-ounce gold coins, and you went into the drawer with the diamond stones, and you took, I think, 6 of them. I counted them. What are you going to do with those?
They're nothing.
You took them?
They're at my house. I mean,
You
they're
admit
not.
that you took them. It's okay. Tell the truth.
They're not going to do anything. I wasn't going to try anything with them.
You would eventually have.
Wait, what?
She just admitted to stealing some shit, but she wasn't trying to do anything or come up from them. Like, bitch, you lying. If you.
So what's at the house? The gold coins?
No, I didn't know any gold coins.
The diamonds.
I'll go get them and come back. I'll leave my ID and my credit cards and everything.
They'll probably go with him.
Yeah, stand up for me.
I'll go to BB&T right now and get all the money.
Hey, I was just thinking that same thing, Triple Z. He got hella cool shit. Like, D said I had diamond stones, just raw diamonds, bro. Like, And look at his house. Like, he had that shit written down, bro. His old man on his P's and Q's. He ain't no slow-brained old man, bro. He's still sharp. He's sharper than a razor. Hey, Don, welcome to the chat.
Stand up and put your hands on your back.
If you get 5 years of this, which you probably will without parole, you're not going to see your children.
Can you please, I'll go to the bank right now and get everything I have out. I have the little diamond things that you were talking about in the stores. They're at my home. And then the check thing. And I didn't take $1,000. I didn't know you had $1,000.
What about it?
No, I didn't take it.
You did.
No.
You did take it.
Well, I don't remember taking any.
That's probably why you were overdosed yesterday and called me from the emergency room.
1026.
Can I please go to the bank and get? I don't want to lose my kids.
No,
I'll get everything right now.
You're going to find out from your mama.
Well, we'll go down to the office and you'll talk, and then I'll make contact with you, and we'll see how we're going to proceed
I'll go
from
to the
there.
bank and get.
And I'll have a detailed list. Well, you returned the $400 to me to give it to David, and I'll see him tonight socially. But she admitted that's my $400 from the check. So, and she admits that she has the stones. You want me to show you the
Can you
stones?
take me to the bank and I'll get your $14,000.
You don't have $14,000.
And I'll give you the stones. I have line credit at BB&T.
For $14,000, I would talk to the district attorney and see if they would.
Please, I don't want to lose my kids. I have nobody
You
else
should
to
have
take
thought
care of.
about that. Billy and I have treated you like a dog.
I've been off my meds and I just started taking them yesterday. Please, can I
Have
please?
Billy and I done?
She had every excuse in the book lined up, ready. Like, it was, I just started taking my meds yesterday. I'm back normal again. Please, please, please don't take me to jail. I got kids. Please, please. Bro, I wish I knew some old rich people that wanted to, like, help me out, bro. Like, let me do some easy work for some money, bro. You out here scamming, bro? Get the fuck out of here. This man seems hurt. He seems hurt. It don't seem like he thought she was gonna steal from him. Like, he thought he was, helping somebody out, and she fucked him over. He's hurt.
Done anything for you that
Y'all haven't done anything wrong to me.
kicked her out, fired her from her job, and I imagine that she's probably stolen from her mother too. We'll find that out in a little while.
Can you please let me do that? Please.
Yeah, Bill, I feel you. Like, she took 1 ounce of fucking orange juice.
Like, I'll go get every single thing out of my bank and give it to you.
May I show you the stones that was?
I got to keep an eye on her.
And
We
they
can take
are.
her with us.
And they are at my house.
Okay. And I'm not willing to not press charges. I will press charges.
But can you
If
please
she
let me
comes
go
up
home?
with the $14,000, I'll talk to. Will it be Rebecca Grice? She lives next door. Rebecca is, but $15,000 that's a felony. Isn't it?
Rebecca State Court.
Please, I can't.
Rebecca is State Court, yeah.
No, I don't know if it will be Rebecca, but Rebecca lives next door.
Can I please go to
He dropping his connections. Like, bro, I know the judge. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if she give me the money back, I'll talk to the judge, and have her lessen the charges. But at that point, it's not in his hands. You know what I mean? She should low key not give him the money because she going to jail already. So she might as well keep her money for a lawyer.
get you everything I have, the stones? He can go to my house with me, or you can, and I'll get you stones. And
Well, I'll talk
please,
to.
I'll even ride in the car with you and leave mine here.
What's her name? What's the new district attorney that I like? The black.
Anita Howard.
Anita, yeah. I don't
Look at this dude.
know if Anita would prosecute that or who, but I just don't know.
This is too early to say.
Wrong sound effect, my bad.
You can ride with me to my house and get the stones back, so at least you have them, and I'll give you.
Stones are kind
And we'll
of.
go to the bank, and I'll get you everything I can. Please.
It's out of my hands. You are clearly under arrest on a felony charge for $14,000, and we haven't even finished putting together a list of what's missing.
Please, yes, please work.
Different valuables, cash. She scammed out their accounts. She stole gemstones. family heirlooms, about $15,000 worth of shit altogether.
With me, I'm just going through a bad time. Please.
We treated you like a family. We've done
Whenever I
everything.
lost everything, I know that I shouldn't have done it. Please,
What's this
everything.
puppy's name? This little one.
Biscuit, the little one. She's
Biscuit,
half
come
German
here.
Shepherd and half Jack Russell. And that is one crazy dog.
Sir, please, can you follow me to the bank, or can I ride with you to the bank and get everything I have out and give you the stones?
Damn, Michael, maybe she wasn't gonna graduate. Maybe she was sad and didn't know how to come to the realization to tell you that it wasn't going as good as she had hoped it would. But you're a good man for trying to help a family member.
We'll talk to the prosecutor.
I don't have anybody that's going to keep my kids tonight.
Well, you have arrangements for welfare to pick them up, don't you?
No, please don't. Please.
That's
where your kids at.
He want her kids to go to Child Haven so bad. He want her kids in Child Haven so bad. He want his revenge. He's a vengeful old man.
One's with her grandparents, my other daughter's at school.
Not really sure what kind of care that the kids have been getting.
You may get a bond when you get down there.
I would recommend $100,000 bond, but at least $15,000.
It's up to the judge.
Up to the judge.
Yep, it's out of my control.
You know which judge?
I don't.
I'll find out. I'll call.
This is just the beginning, sir. I have no idea anything.
Well, you're a nice man. I'm sorry to involve you in something. My wife and I have lived in this house for 52 years, and I've had people work for me, and my gardener is an African American named Bill, and I introduce him as my brother. This is my brother Bill, and Bill go down to the bedroom and go in my billfold and get out $40 when I tell him to, and go to the store and buy something. I don't think about anybody taking anything. I've not encountered this before, but it's no doubt what
Bro tiptoeing that line, boy. He tiptoeing that line, boy. What the fuck? Well, shut up, old man. You already winning. Just shut up.
it is. Yeah, I would suggest you don't have leg irons with you, do? I don't know if she'll run.
No, I'm not trying to run. I don't want any other problems. Please.
He said you ain't got leg irons on her, bro. He want her to be in shackles. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that.
Camera all the way down into the closet where all the valuable things were that she took.
I'll give you everything that I have. I have your stones at my house. Please.
I'm just glad that you admitted it in his presence and 3 witnesses.
Because I'm not going to lie about it. Please.
All right. Are we done here?
I'm waiting on a car to get here.
Okay.
I have $5,000 in my bank. I'll give you the stones and anything else. And I have a $5,000 line of credit at BB&T, and I'll give that too.
That's not $14,000, so you lied about that, didn't
So it would be $10,000 plus that, so I'd owe you.
You lied about that you had $14,000.
No, I didn't. I have a line of credit too.
You said that's $5,000.
That's $5,000.
You've got
And
supposedly got $5,000 that your boyfriend yesterday had
Yes,
stolen
and
from you.
and they put it back in my account.
And so
I just haven't been over here
that's
to talk to you.
$10,000.
Yes, and then I have the stones.
And that's not. But what about the $14,000? You're
That
just making
was-
that up.
No, I'm saying I
You
have.
said you had $14,000 in the bank.
I can show you on my account.
You just told me you got $5,000.
No, she said she had $400. She said I can get you $14,000, but I don't think she said she had 14. Maybe she was lying that she had $14,000.
No, I'm saying in my savings account I have $5.
Right.
And then I have a line of credit of $5,000 that I've never used. That's $10,000.
You're $4,000 short.
Okay, and I'll get it.
You're right. Your mama gonna loan it to you?
No, but I'll find a way to get it.
I would hate to think what way you would go about getting it. Who else you would con into?
I would ask my child's grandma.
Yeah, I don't know what they do with a 1-month-old baby. You're not nursing the child. So it wouldn't matter if you were. But you were going back down to the bedroom a few minutes ago to steal something else.
No, I wasn't.
You were.
No, I wasn't.
She held up a Kotex pad and said she had to go put it in. She went down the hall, but she didn't go in the bathroom. So she went all the way down into the closet where all the valuable things were that she took. I merely followed her down per my instructions, and I came and
Hey, Janelle, welcome to the chat.
Don't get on your phone
No.
now.
Please, can we please work something out?
why would I do that after I even lined you up to have a job with us, everything. Look, worrying about the rest of your life, trying to help.
I don't know. I just got off my meds and just everything was happening at once.
Your
and I
meds
just,
were drugs that you shouldn't have been
no,
taking.
meds I'm prescribed to. They gave them to me for my postpartum.
You've been doing this for years. You're too good at it.
No.
Yep.
If I was too good at it, I wouldn't have been caught.
Well, you don't know what I do for a living. You don't realize that people have cameras inside houses that you can't see.
No, I figured you did since you had to be the security.
I'm a security consultant and have done that now for 60 years, and it just hurts me personally that you took advantage of us and we tried to do everything we could to help you. I just understand it. What did you take from your mother? It's going to come out.
It's been a long time. It was a check in like 2008, I think. It was only for like $300 or $400.
You forged her name to it and cashed it.
Mm.
Something led to her kicking you out in the last few days, weeks, months, whenever. Your mama wouldn't.
Because her husband's a drunk. Me and him kept getting into it.
He's been a drunk for a long time, apparently, but that's just an excuse. But your mama wouldn't kick you out with a month-old baby unless something was ungodly.
She never had somewhere else to go, and she didn't want to, but Adam agreed.
I'm just sorry to make you have to come do this.
Part of my job.
Bro was sitting there investigating her about some whole other shit, interrogating her. He was loving this shit. He was back in his glory days. You know how he said he's a security consultant? Boy, he was ready. He was ready for this. His wife just sitting over here playing her little hand poker game or her little slot game on her smartphone or whatever.
And I'm sorry that I've done it, y'all.
Honestly, as much as Billy and I love you and as much as we've cared about you, I really don't think you're sorry. I think you're sorry that you got caught, Victoria.
No, I am. I felt bad whenever it was happening.
And you were going back down there to steal some more.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, you were.
I didn't need to steal anything.
What were you, you knew it was an easy mark, you figured.
What do you mean?
When you went down there this morning.
No, I don't think
You
that
held
that
up
would-
the Tampax, but you still never used it. And so
Yeah,
it
did
was.
I have it on?
You hadn't put it on since that time. You hadn't been to the
I
bathroom.
put it on.
And it was a ruse. You went past the bathroom, never opened the door, said you were going to the bathroom, and then you went down to the bedroom, walked through the bedroom into that walk-in closet about half the size of this room, and you were going in, and that's where all the money, where the things were that were stolen, no cash left. And I'll tell you another thing. If somebody else comes and breaks into my house and knows where something is, you're going to have a problem
Yeah, I've
that
never
you're
told
not
anybody
going to get
anything
over.
in your house.
You're going to have a permanent problem.
One of them was one from Walmart. I was about 16, some nail polish. And then the one with my mom with that check.
Did she charge you too? Had you arrested?
They didn't arrest me because I had gave her the money back as soon as it happened. Never been arrested for drugs or anything like that.
Sometimes a good hard punishment like 5 years in prison, if you live through it, is a good deterrent to make a person change their lives. But you've gotten by with it over and over and over apparently from when you were a child stealing nail polish to now. It's just a shame for your children to grow up.
Bro said you need to do like 5 years. He the judge, the jury, and the police, man. He said, I did the investigation. I know the crime. I'm in the industry. She should do about 5 years. That's what he said.
Without a mom,
Yeah.
Your grandmama that's taking care of him?
No.
His grandmama?
Yeah.
She's apparently a decent woman, isn't it? From what you say about him, he's maybe not such a bad person.
Yeah.
All right, come on, Miss Victoria. I'll carry your bag.
Okay.
Hello. All right, I'm going to search you with the back of my hand.
Okay.
Since you're a female, I'm going around your waistband.
And my phone's in my right pocket.
All right, I'm going to try to talk to him for a little while, get him to calm down, and then we'll talk when I get
All
down
right,
there.
can you give me a Tylenol, please? My head's hurting so bad. It's just in the very bottom.
I can't give you this medication because it's been open. but we got some in packets. So
Okay. All right, thank you.
So how long have you known Victoria?
Victoria worked for her mother at a cleaning service. I am the only male member of the West End Woods Garden Club. The president of the West End Woods Garden Club told me that she had a cleaning service. There was a mother and a
He got all the old things. He in the garden club with all that old things. They put old lady in the car though. She I think the cop gonna try to talk him off the charges. I don't know, but it's not gonna work.
daughter, and they were unbelievably effective. And so I called the number, which was the mother. They came. You want exact date or approximate?
It's approximate work.
I'd say about 2 months. We were just so impressed because the mother kind of stood around and, I've seen people on the chain gang, they pretend that they're working, but they're not.
Mm-hmm.
But the mama was like that. She'd take the mop in the kitchen, and my God, Victoria would scrub out the bathroom. She would scrub the floors. She would scrub things we'd never thought about cleaning. And in 2 hours, they would virtually clean every bit of woodwork and all the floors, mop the kitchen, scrub out the bathrooms, the floor, the tub, shower, toilets. We were really impressed with her. So Victoria had to quit working because because she was pregnant, couldn't work. And according to Victoria, said that her mama fired her because she was pregnant. And I got a call to mama, but there's something going on. She admitted she wrote a $300 check on her mama. Her mama called the sheriff about it. So after that, Victoria called us about 2 weeks ago and said, I'm not helping my mom anymore. Y'all were very nice to us. I appreciate the way you treated us like human beings instead of like hired help. Thank you very much. And if you need anybody to clean, I would sure like for you to consider me. I'll only charge $25 an hour. So she came, and they just worked for us twice, and everything went normal. She did a good job, and I felt comfortable. And I left her in the house for 5 minutes or something.
So basically, she undercut her mom's business and then stole from the client. That's some dirty shit.
But I think she did all the stealing while we thought she was down the hall cleaning up. It would have been so easy to do. You want me to show you the stones where she took?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right under that bed. Excuse the mess, but we're trash and we just live this way. The way I caught her was this bottle was down there. When I close a bottle, I close it like that. And the top was loose, half open, and laying there. If you want that for evidence, you may take it with you. In the back of this drawer, this case had $1,000 bills in it. And then down here, under these pictures, I keep a stack of money, but that's all ones. And that was a mix of 5s, 10s, and 20s. Went through it. And then there was an envelope in here that had money in it. I'm sure she must say, oh my God.
Bro for sure got like a controlled chaos. Like it looks like it's a mess, but he know exactly where everything's at. He know exactly what envelope got what.
I got $100 out of this, but those were new $1 bills I got to give grandchildren for Christmas and those other things. And then in this case, there's a Glock 45 still there, bear spray still there. One gun is still here. There were 2 in there, I think. But in the back here was another one of those cases with $1,000 in it, and that's gone. Billy had sent her, she was helping Billy with the laundry, and she sent her down here to put up underwear. And so, where's the underwear drawer? So we told her where the underwear drawer was. Come on down. So she saw, undoubtedly, that I collect minerals. And I enjoy looking at them. I enjoy seeing them. And so that one was diamond. I don't know. I should have taken pictures of all these, but that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. She took 4 of them. And she may have taken more because there are loose ones sometimes and little boxes of stuff laying in there. I don't know what the hell she could do with them. You take them to a jewelry store. She says she has them, and she says she'll return them. I wish you would pursue that with the. I need you to leave that editorial with me. I don't have that.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
I take medicine in the morning, medicine at night. I keep it down there when I open the drawer to get it. So I noticed it, and then And she wanted to talk to us because she was having so much stress with her boyfriend. And so she called this morning and said, oh, I just need a mama and a daddy, and y'all are so sweet to me. And I need somebody to talk to with all my problems. Can I come by and hang out and just talk to y'all? And she got in and said, well, I want to do some work. I want to go clean up the closet. And then she went down in the closet, and Billy and I followed her down there. She didn't take anything. She wasn't there long enough, with a Kotex in her hand that she said she had to put in, but she never put it in, never went to the bathroom.
She was stealing that day? She stole that day?
So, and you
I see why he's so hot.
said the Western Union was
It was a transfer of money
from your account to.
How much did you find that those other credit cards of Billy's? What was the total on those? The Western Union was $306.99. Cash in $100 bills was $1,000, and then ditto the same thing from that green bag. And then small bills was $5, $10, and $20. I'm estimating 300, probably more than that, but that's that I know. And then those stones, not knowing what they are, I'd say $2,200, but she's going to return those. All right, the 300 small bills, the stones I'm estimating at $2,200 to coat on, and the other cash, and then assorted handguns. I would just guess $5,000, but I'll go through very carefully and figure out what we got. And then there were 2 1-ounce gold coins. One of them was a Canadian maple leaf. They're worth this morning. They're worth $2,308 is an ounce of gold this morning. And one was a Kruger Ram, but 2 1-ounce gold coins. And then I got this note back from a text message. The amount that was charged to Billy's card was $909.88. So $600 and $900, $1,500 that she charged cards. And $300 of that the bank.
Damn, bro, she was coming the fuck up. She should have just got the hell out of town. She was greedy as fuck. She showed back up today to steal some more. Bro was waiting for her to come back. Like, I got all this evidence of you stealing. You gonna come in here and I'm gonna call the police.
Got suspicious.
I'd like to try to go to some of those places and get video of her using the card. She may admit to everything, and I may not need video.
She was sure admitting it, wasn't she?
Yeah, so it may help her out.
We were going to hire her. We tested her at the office, and her IQ was 118. That's a lot of the problem. She's intelligent instead of stupid, but she's sure acting stupid. And you need...
Bro out here IQ testing his employees? Can you do that? Is that allowed? What the fuck?
I also found out where she was yesterday because she called. She was supposed to come back here and work, and she called and she says she texted she was in the emergency room. What happened to you? I had a panic attack, and what she had done is she had taken 1 or 2 of those, not knowing, thinking it was oxycodone, and then apparently knocked her on her. And she thought she was dying, so she went down there to the emergency room, but put on your notes to ask her what emergency room she was in. Okay. Yeah. I think
she was stealing their prescription drugs, but he got shit in different bottles, and she fucking took what sounded like a horse tranquilizer or some shit, because she was knocked the fuck out. She gonna do some time, bro. She stole hella shit. That was way more than like felony charges. She got like 15 times the amount of felony charges. Ain't felony like 1,000? Seemed like she stole more than 15,000 worth of shit too. Seems like it's 15 on the low end.
You don't tell the truth now.
Yeah.
But I don't know why. But is it natural if she's admitted to stealing 2 things, is it natural for her to deny the other thing because you can't prove it?
Yeah. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against as evidence. Do you understand your rights?
Yeah, so if I said I wanted a lawyer, can I go ahead and bear you to bond?
Mm-hmm. And do you wish to talk to me without the order present?
Yeah, I don't even know anybody around here.
Well, I mean, you be assigned one, so at least, it's up to you.
No, I won't.
All right, so I guess let's just start with the check. What happened with the check that they wrote you?
Nothing, I still on it, and it makes up the terminal bit. And whenever I deposited it, it is deposited for $580, and I didn't say nothing.
All right.
But I also didn't mind giving him the money back.
Now, looking at that check, because I had to do an inventory of your car before it got towed.
Yeah, I did write void and stuff on it because I wasn't gonna deposit it at first and then that's it.
Did you do a mobile deposit or?
I wasn't gonna deposit it period at first and then I just did.
So did you mobile or did you put it in the machine? Okay. So tell me about the stones.
I wasn't trying to take them to sell them. I mean, they're at my house, like, literally it's at my house. I honestly didn't think they were real.
He had $2,000 cash in his drawer. Did you take that as well?
No, I didn't.
He knew damn well they was real. That old man's a bragger. So he was bragging about all the shit they had in their house. And then she was literally just going behind him stealing that shit as she cleaned. That's my theory.
No, and I never went in there and seen an envelope.
What about guns?
Never took one. I never took a gun from his house.
Did you go in that drawer at all?
Which drawer?
Where the money was?
I don't even know which drawer he's talking about.
He also said you took some. Did you take any of his medicine?
I never seen any of no anywhere. The last time I touched any of his medicine, it was me, him, and his wife going through his bottles.
Did you take any of her medicine?
No.
What about their cards? Did you take any of their cards?
Because
they're showing that they had $1,500 in charges.
Well, I never spent $1,500 in charges anywhere on their cards.
Did you make any kind of transactions with their cards?
No, I didn't. All the cards that I seen that were ever at their house were like old cards. They weren't even in date.
You have caused a lot of hell to a lot of people, including me. I was supposed to be doing something today, but I'm stuck here with you, and you're sitting here and you're lying to me because I got their car.
Shout out this officer, bro. He like, I could have been off work already. Now I'm on OT and shit.
Cards in your car. I got her bottle of in your car.
But I never used their cards.
You should have taken them anyway. You got no business. And these cards just happen to have random transactions and they're in your car.
I never used them.
I'm gonna tell you what's about to happen. You about to be sitting in that jail with no bond. That's what's gonna happen.
I tried to use the cards and it wouldn't let me because I didn't have a PIN number.
So where all these charges come from?
Damn.
On their account? That don't make no sense.
I was just about to be like, why they in your car if you didn't take them cards? Fuck out of here. Now she like, I tried, but it didn't work. No, that shit worked.
And which card?
She just doing all the math in her head and like, it's starting to add up quickly, you know? Hey, Danola, welcome to the chat. How's your night going? Hopefully you had a good day, Danola. Appreciate you stopping by. You know, we like when the members show up to the live.
What was it?
Billy Phillips, Thomas Phillips, all of them.
Those are the ones that I couldn't use to work. And I had them all in a bag because I was going to put them back today. Honestly, that's why I went to his room whenever I told him I had to go to the bathroom because I was going to put them back.
How are you going to put them back when those were in your purse, you're right. So those weren't. You going to put those back?
Yeah, I thought that I'd put them all in my purse.
What about the guns? Where are the guns at?
I did not take any guns ever from his house.
It's just amazing all this stuff goes missing once you're in there.
You think she worked alone or she had like a boyfriend or something?
It's really sad.
And I would have never took a gun. I didn't take any guns from his house. Not going to sit here and put it on my kids or nothing like that, but I am a felon and I would never take a gun from somebody's. I would never take a gun, period. I done been through that. I know.
Oh, she already a felon. She done did this shit before. It's kind of hard to get a felony, bro. You got to do some shit.
Built this time, but I wouldn't took a gun.
Especially as a chick.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Why?
Why what?
Why do all this?
Because I was looking.
Sounds like she did. Triple Z, is she already a felon? I'm sure that's what it was for.
And everything, and I don't know why. And I know it's stupid, I don't know why. But right now I don't. I was just trying to get away, not from him. It's had a lot going on with him, so sorry.
No, you're fine. I get it. What's your choice?
It was coke. Whenever I was doing it.
Now what are you on? Just pills?
Sometimes I take them because my teeth's so bad.
This is the camera angle, guys. Sorry, his chest is looking straight up. I don't know. It's just the ceiling.
Do you apply for any government assistance or anything?
For what? Thing's gonna give you something. Heck, my daughter's apartment's $700 a month.
And they don't help you at all?
They do some, but they won't pay for it all.
What about the Western Union transaction?
I was going to do it and cancel it.
No, it looks
Because
like,
I guess it won't.
it looks like it went through.
Well, I don't know. I hadn't went back on there. It shouldn't have. It takes like 6 days to go through.
So
So maybe it's just like a hold or something.
What do you do through your phone or something?
Just online.
Okay. Kind of put a time period on it. When do you start taking stuff out of there? Because he says you've been coming to the house for about 2 weeks. And then maybe Tuesday when he first started missing stuff. So over 2 days,
Yeah, 2 days,
3 days.
yeah.
You don't have to worry.
Damn. She ransacked that shit in 2 days?
About defects. I'm not that kind of person. Your mom's already on the way to pick the kids up.
Why'd you call for her?
I didn't. He did.
I got somebody to get my kids.
He did that before I even left the house. You're gonna have 2 counts of exploitation of an elderly person.
What's that?
Basically, when you take advantage of
Like using them.
old
Okay.
people, and then a theft by taking. You'll have a financial transaction card theft charge, and then financial transaction card fraud charges for the transactions that you did make. You on probation or?
Yeah.
Where? Out of here? Macon? For what?
Oh, it's an out of state.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. As long as you don't have a warrant.
Oh,
you
no.
can-
I paid my
Okay.
fines and all that.
Yeah, you'll be good then.
The woman was charged with possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, deposit account fraud, financial
Damn, they must have found the gun.
transaction card theft, forgery 4th degree, theft by taking, and exploitation of a disabled adult or elderly person.
Oh yeah, she going back to jail for sure, for sure. She going back to jail for sure, for sure. That old man wasn't having it though, bro. He knew what was up. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the internet. Mic check, mic check. Making sure the internet's still working.
On July 3rd,
Next video is from NY Detective entitled Man Refuses to Leave After Being Denied Boarding.
2025, police were called to Orlando International Airport in response to a passenger that was causing a disturbance.
You're not boarding, bro. They're not letting you board.
No. I've already talked to you. I've already told you that you're denied boarding.
What? I don't know. They have that right as a company.
What?
I don't know. He's not boarding, right?
Yeah, he's not flying. We're going to cancel his ticket.
Are you guys going to rebook him?
Yeah, 100%.
And you're gonna rebook it, like you said?
No, we're not going to rebook it. I gave you the opportunity 30 minutes ago. We're not going to do that.
You told me
Let me
shit.
have... All right, that's fine. Let me have your last name, please.
No. You're going to cancel me and rebook me for when?
No, we're not rebooking you. We're canceling your ticket. You're not flying with JetBlue.
You're not what? Not what? 194. Can we have landside 51 to our location, please? 241 Alpha.
So go home. Whatever it is, you're not flying out. We're gonna cancel your ticket. You can't go home. We gave you the opportunity earlier.
And
You
did I
refused.
say anything?
Of course you did. You cursed me out. You gave us foul language. Used profanity.
Not you?
Towards you? Yes. Towards me? Towards her? Yes. Towards her. That's fine. Let me have your ID.
We have landside 51.
Huh?
We have landside 51. En route. Landside's en route.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, he's not gonna show.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything. All right, man. They asked you to leave.
You want to come with us? Just hang out? Yeah. You're free to go.
You're not flying today.
I had a flight to go home.
You're not flying today.
Because of what? What? They reserve the right as a private company to deny service to whoever they want for whatever reason. So because of him, I can't go home? That's what it seems like. And you guys follow that? That's what it seems like. Because of that kid, I can't go home? Yeah, because he calls the shots. So
He calls the shots? Excuse me?
Hey, listen, man, you're disrupting the
Are
flow
you
of traffic.
He's JetBlue.
Yeah, he is.
He's
Come on.
JetBlue.
Yeah.
All right, bet.
Yeah, man. Listen, I mean, you're free to go. I mean,
Dang, bro got kicked off his flight. Now he about to go to jail on some dumb shit. I missed it. What did he do?
I've already told you that you're denied boarding.
On July 3rd, 2025, police were called to Orlando International Airport in response to a passenger that was causing a disturbance.
you're not boarding, bro. They're not letting you board.
No, I've already talked to you. I've already told you.
So that kid, I can't go home?
Yeah, because he's...
You don't have to hold my hand, bro. I'm going to go out.
Tell
Hello. Well,
we can tell you where to go.
Oh, you can tell me
We're
where
not
to
going
go.
to take you.
Okay.
So if you want to, you exit right out of there. You go all the way out the front, and then you're going to go to level 4. Walk across there.
4?
Yep. I'm telling you where to go.
Excuse me 1 second. Hello.
Bro trying to act important. He telling you where you gotta go. You getting trespassed. You could probably come back tomorrow and get on another flight. But I think when they kick you off a flight, they don't usually honor your ticket. Like you gotta buy, like they cancel your ticket. You gotta buy your next flight. So I hope he got enough money to get another plane ticket.
But can you guys please direct me so I can get home?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, yeah,
If you listen.
please take me there, please.
Okay, I'm not going to take you there. I don't
Okay,
need to
show
hold
me
your
where.
hand.
Yeah, you don't have to hold my hand, bro. I'm gonna go
walk.
out.
Tell you exactly.
All right,
So I can
go
tell
ahead.
you where to go.
All right, tell me.
So what I'm telling you is walk out. You're
Yeah,
gonna go
walk
out
out
the
where?
exit right by the Disney store.
Yeah.
Go walk out the exit. Okay.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna go out the you're gonna go up the escalators. Go out that side where the baggage claim is. Okay. Then go to level 4. You're gonna walk across there. Go on the tram. That tram can take you to the other terminal to A and B, and you can book a flight there to New York.
So I'll take a flight to A and B to go back to New York?
Definitely fits his demeanor. Yeah, I would believe he cussed the worker out for sure. He got that vibe to him.
When I don't have flight for C?
Listen, man. It's not my job.
For what?
It's not my decision.
For what? Because that...
Well, easy with your profanity. There's kids around. You want to walk away, go walk away.
OPD and...
Sounds good, brother. Have a great day. See you later. You can do whatever you want, brother. Hey, sir. Sir, you gotta go up the escalators. It says do not enter right above your head. It says do not enter. Yes, so you're gonna come up here. Yes, sir.
Yo, get it. I have to go upstairs, right?
Yes.
I'm getting kicked out because I'm trying to go home.
Well, you're not getting kicked out. JetBlue's just not letting you fly.
JetBlue?
Yes, JetBlue.
Right?
JetBlue.
JetBlue?
Go ahead, brother.
Bro trying to get his Instagram likes up. He trying to get his Snapchat up. He was like, can I put this on Snap?
I can't go home because of...
Listen, man, it's your best interest to get on that escalator and go up.
100%.
So go up.
Yeah, I am.
Why you...
Yeah, he fucking up. He about to put himself in jail. The cops being cool with him. They basically like, bro, the business can say you can't get on. Like he wanted to be able to punk the worker and be like, I still got on this plane. You know what I mean? But you can't be petty with the airport workers because at the end of the day, they could be petty and you'll lose. Like you'll not go home. You'll not board your flight. Now, bro, got to find a whole another airline that'll accommodate him a flight home. He gonna have to pay for that.
Talking to us. There's no reason to talk to us.
20 seconds.
I don't care.
20 seconds, bro.
I don't care. Go.
Because guess what, Jaden?
Bro, I'm telling you right now.
Any of their hands touch me?
I'm telling you right now that if you do not leave right now, we already have landside and they will trespass. Congratulations, bro. Get your lawyer. Have fun.
Badge numbers and names. Are you gonna arrest me?
No, not at all.
You sure?
No.
As of right now. You want me to get out of the property and ask for that?
No, you.
Get out of the property and ask for that, or ask for that right now?
We told you you're not getting kicked out.
No.
JetBlue just said you can't fly with them.
That's fine.
You're not in trouble with us.
Okay, so then badge number and names.
Officer what?
Gutierrez Zakowski.
Yeah.
Write it down.
No, I don't have to write it down.
You don't have to write it down?
I
Okay.
don't have to write it down.
Can I take a picture?
Go ahead,
I have your
dude.
approval?
Go ahead, dude.
Jaden! Right there? I got the pictures, bro. We're good. For what? Having a drink at the bar and want to go home. Bro, have a good night. Honestly, bro, I have nothing against y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Let's just go, man.
Have a good night, bro.
Let's just go. Let's go.
Huertas and
Yeah, dude's just a jerk. He might be a little drunk, but I think he's more just a jerk than being drunk.
Kelsey.
He's embarrassed and shit, trying to be cool on the phone.
Are you looking to book another?
He don't realize his friend ain't really his friend. He just hyping shit up, want to see if he'll get locked up talking shit because he's all the way in a different state on the phone.
You're gonna set the alarm off, so keep walking. Keep walking. The alarm's gonna go off.
Y'all following me?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
194.
You sure about that? Bro, I literally been waiting to go home for like 6 hours. 6 hours I'm trying to go home, bro. I was trying to go to New York since like 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be there at 10.
We'll be coming up on public today.
Oh, 6? So what, y'all gonna come outside with me?
No. Listen, man, I'm gonna keep it G with you, bro. I'm gonna keep it G with you. Representatives from the airport are coming, right?
Okay,
Listen. I want you to go home. I don't want you to go to jail. I don't want you to go to jail. They're coming. They have the ultimate authority to trespass people from the airport. If they say they don't want you here and you refuse to leave, then it's a different story. I don't want that to happen.
I was literally just waiting there to go home. I didn't say shit. I didn't do anything to anybody.
I understand that.
I really did not.
When these guys come,
I really did not.
when these guys come and they say they don't want you here, it's out of our hands. And now we have to do our job.
That's fine, but can I please go back to my plane and go home?
No, you can't. They're not letting you fly.
Yeah, it's way past that now, bro. You just trying to get locked up at this point. You better get on the road and try to find a Greyhound bus or something, bro.
For what?
Like we said, you can go to Terminal A, Terminal B, book another flight to Spirit, Frontier, whatever, United.
Are you guys gonna guide me there? Like, respectfully, are you gonna guide me to A and B and go home?
I can direct you to it, but
no,
I'm not going
I want to see you get me to...
What does he mean, guide me there? Like, why would they do that? Why can't you follow the signs? Like, what the fuck is bro talking about?
No, that's not happening, bro.
Do people listen when they speak or do they just speak, bro? Can they hear themselves? Because I feel like I can hear myself when I talk.
I'm sorry.
That's not happening?
You're a grown man. No, I'm not taking you.
I'm a grown man?
I'm not taking you.
So why you take me away?
Because they don't want you over there.
They don't want me over there?
Yeah.
Because of what?
I don't know why.
I was drunk? I was intoxicated? Yeah. Bro. Yo, thank God I got 1 and 2 in because y'all some bitch. Yeah, y'all some bitch. Bro, follow me. Follow me. Please follow me.
We're not following you.
Now he calling them bitch ass N-words and shit. Bro, what is you on? Like, what the fuck? You just asked them to hold your hand and guide you to the next thing. Now you call them a bitch ass N-word and now you want to be mad that they on your ass. Bro, what the fuck you think they gonna do?
We just gotta go the same way.
Follow me, dog. Follow me, dog. Follow me.
What's up, man?
Oh, you also follow me?
This guy right here, he was denied boarding, JetBlue. Now he was too intoxicated. And you guys want to trespass? Sure. Yeah, you guys want to trespass? Okay. Hey, brother, real quick, before you go, come on, real quick. Real quick. You're being trespassed. If you come back to the airport, you're gonna be arrested. Just letting you know.
What?
You're being trespassed. So if you don't leave, you're gonna be arrested.
Badass leaving.
All right, then leave.
I'm leaving.
Right.
Yeah, I'm on the phone. Me up. You. Moms.
All right, get out.
Go ahead. Have a good time.
That made him feel good. He said, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck your moms. Like, bro, swear he's so tough.
All trio and grandmas and grandma.
I need to get the Jet 2 holiday. I need to get that. I do need to get that sound, Janelle. Thank you. I do got to get it.
Grandmas. And as soon as y'all post them, y'all go to jail.
This kid's here?
You're very kind, sir.
Yeah, so keep it up.
Yeah, I'm going to keep it up.
Yeah, if he's willing to leave, we can't compel ID. Yeah.
Oh, you don't know his name?
Huh? No, we don't know his name. No, we don't know his name, man. But if you want him trespass, your verbal is good enough for us.
No, hang on the phone. Hang on the phone. Hang on the phone. Hang on the phone. Yo, this trying to record my face, bro.
Baby, hold my hand. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Bro, yo, bald head ass.
Yo, you gonna leave?
Yeah,
Let's go.
I'm at the gate.
Let's go.
So what?
Let's go. Leave.
So, correctly, what did I do wrong getting onto the flight?
You were too intoxicated.
I was intoxicated.
So
How?
JetBlue
Oh, let me
made-
hear how you determine that.
So JetBlue made the decision that
JetBlue?
JetBlue,
Or one of the persons that's boarding people to the flight.
it's a representative for JetBlue.
One representative.
Where is your ride?
It has nothing to do with you.
It does, because you have to leave. And if
It
you
has
don't
shit to do
leave,
with you.
you're leaving with us.
I'm having a question with you and your officers.
That's it. We're done answering questions. You're
What?
trespass.
Answer.
You can't be here.
Answer.
You gotta leave.
Answer.
Are you
Please
are you
answer.
refusing to leave?
No.
All right, then leave.
You want to come outside and answer my questions?
You can leave.
Are you going to come outside and answer my questions?
No, I don't have to answer
No,
your questions.
right?
You can leave.
Okay, so you don't want me to leave because of what?
We want you to leave.
He about to be like, hashtag free me. Hashtag free me.
You said I was too intoxicated because one of the other whatever representatives of JetBlue said I'm too intoxicated to leave.
Yeah.
All right. What's your excuse?
We want you to leave. Back up.
What's your
bro.
excuse?
Don't back up. Back up. Back up.
I have
Back up.
every right
Don't
to.
come upon me.
Every right to record you, bro.
Don't get me wrong, Wordsmith. We've all been that asshole drunk in public, but like once the police show up, dog, you need to sober the fuck up and just leave, dog. Just leave. Just leave. Like you're taking it way too far.
I'm not saying you can't record me.
All right then. So back up for what?
You were, bro.
You have to be in
Listen.
the
Bro, like I
process
can
of
put the phone.
Are you leaving?
In front. Yeah, I'm leaving right now.
All right, then leave.
So we have to go outside.
Once I answer, you answer
No.
my questions. Go ahead.
We have to go outside.
You gonna come outside and answer my questions?
No, we're not. You can
All
leave.
right, so how about I step right over there?
Yeah.
He don't get no bitches though, bro. He gets no bitches. I promise you, this dude gets no bitches.
You answer my questions.
How about you get out of my face?
But he will tell you he get hella bitches. He look like a stud, bro. Low key, he look like a stud.
And get the fuck out of here.
If you want to press me so bad and hurt me and blah 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 blah.
You want to throw profanities
not-
around? We can throw
not
profanities
towards
around.
you.
Listen,
Not towards
yes, you are,
you. In
man.
general,
Listen.
yeah.
Get out of here, man. We're
Bro said, "Fuck you," not towards you though. That's in general.
being cool with you, dude. We don't want you to. We don't want to take you to jail.
understand, This whole thing has not been us and you. It's
Also,
JetBlue not allowing you to fly.
did the public of Winter Garden Police Department not just get sued because they harassed an individual woman?
We're not harassing you.
My
Bro was Googling shit on the way out. Bro was Googling shit on the way out about the police department. What a fucking tool.
You're not harassing me?
No, we're doing our job. They don't want.
Not.
The airport doesn't want you here. You need to leave. And if you're refusing to leave, then that's a criminal offense. It's called trespass after warning. Do you understand
Bro,
that?
because of what?
The airport
because of what?
representative here does not want you at the airport.
He said that? Because I haven't met him a day in my life since now.
Do you want him trespass?
Excuse me, officer.
Back up from there.
Excuse me.
Back
I'm
up
standing
from
right
there.
over
Back up
here.
from
Excuse me, sir. Did I just not just met you? Within the last minute. Within
He got the hand on his hip. Look how he's standing, bro. Bro, look feminine as hell. He did the little hand on his hip, bro. That got me, bro. Hold up. What?
Excuse me, sir. Did I just not just met you? Within the last minute. Within the last minute, did I just meet you?
Are you leaving?
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Then leave. Last warning. Go to the curbside right now. Wait for your ride.
Other than,
Go to the curbside.
besides, what, you guys gonna arrest me?
Yes, we can.
You guys just meet you.
Are
Excuse me, officer.
Back up from there.
Excuse me.
Back
I'm
up
standing
from
right
there.
over
Back up
here.
from
Excuse me, sir. Did I just not just met you? Within the last minute. Within the last minute, did I just meet you?
Are you
Did
leaving?
you see that
Yeah.
shit? Did you see that shit? Am I tripping? Did y'all see that shit?
Leaving.
Then leave. Last warning. Go to the curbside right now. Wait for your ride.
Other than,
Go to the curbside.
besides, What, you guys gonna arrest me?
Yes, we can.
You gonna arrest me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stand outside.
Okay.
You guys can, hold on, say that again?
We will arrest you if you do not leave.
Because?
You are trespass.
Bro, think he finna start a revolution on Snap, bro. Everybody just gonna be in his comments like, you dumb as fuck. You should have went home. Them cops gave you like 10 times to go home, and you just kept talking shit.
From the Orlando International Airport.
From a public property.
It's private property, public access. So.
Got you. Guess what? There's already one lawsuit going on in the city of Orlando.
That's fine.
Because of that same thing.
There's probably more.
And when I paused the second one, because guess what? The first one is a big influencer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
A million
Bro, no Mr. Beast and shit. Y'all better watch out.
plus subscribers.
Okay.
And when you're number 2, I feel so bad. How long you been on the job?
Long enough to
Bro finna act like he could get them kicked out the job when in reality, if you had any type of motion, bro, you just would have walked over to the next gate and bought your ticket. And then after you bought your ticket, been like, fuck that JetBlue dude. You know what I'm saying? That's it. And moved on. Carried on about your day.
know that you need to leave or you're gonna get arrested.
Long enough now you can.
Okay.
You, white boy, Spanish boy behind
Watch
you.
your step.
Stupid. This bro walked into the sign.
Yeah, but now you're.
I'm not trying to talk.
But now you're blocking the doorway for other people. Thank you, sir.
He about to get disturbing the peace out there screaming and shit.
I feel so bad for. Let me check out the pictures for your name. It's not that important, so. Let me make the recording, the pictures, the videos, everything.
Why when people get arrested, they always pretend like they rich and shit, bro? Like, you not rich. You live a normal ass job. You live a normal ass life. You be eating top ramen just like me, bro. You is not nobody important, bro.
You wanna come arrest me again? You know?
Bro got like a shirt on from Hot Topic, thinking he exclusive and shit.
You're mad quiet now? Alright, so then send me home.
You need to go home.
Huh?
You are going
That's
home.
your responsibility to find a ride.
I'm gonna go home.
Okay.
But it's y'all responsibility for kicking me out. Good luck with your job. Or white boy, shot smash the guy. I got it.
All you gotta do is ask the people next to him if he's bothering them.
I'm going home, bro. Fuck that.
Is this guy bothering anybody out here? No? Is he bothering you guys? That's crazy. When we come outside, he leaves. That's wild how that works.
The suspect went back into the airport, despite being warned he would be arrested if he came back.
What a fucking idiot. He just walked around to another entrance thinking like, they'll never catch me. I'm a fucking mastermind.
There he is. There he is. Hold that. Get out. Hold that. All right. Hold up. Come on, bro.
For what?
You were trespassing. Let's go. Put your hands behind your back.
Okay, I'm ready. Yo, Danny, I'm getting arrested.
All you have to do is stay outside, bro.
I asked the officer, can I go inside and talk to my people?
Read the officers.
I asked that officer. He's the officer.
He wasn't involved. He didn't know you.
He literally said I can go back inside.
He didn't know you were trespassing. Watch. Yeah.
But I did nothing wrong, and you guys are arresting me.
When it will come.
Trespassing for what?
Why does he keep saying trespassing for what, bro? They literally told you what for, bro. For trespassing, and you were trespassed. They told you don't come back. Super simple.
We found it. He was at the exit trying to go to the exit.
He was in there?
Yeah, he went up to the exit doors on Bubbles.
So he's saying he went up to the exit doors. He was trying to get in that way. So he went by us.
Where did he go? He went by us and went back to the exit doors. That's how he went. He was trying to get back to the air side.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to get on my
Hey,
flight, bro.
What time are you here till?
I'm here all night.
We'll have you write a statement.
Officer,
You want your write a statement for us now?
Sergeant, security guard, whatever you are.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get on my flight and go home.
Yeah.
So you're not going home today. We tried telling you, JetBlue said you can't fly with them tonight. Or
Wait,
not rebooking.
JetBlue didn't say that.
Yes,
You
they
didn't say that.
did.
We told you this.
You guys said, oh, I can't fly with Joel. You never said JetBlue. Never said JetBlue.
Bro, you were literally on JetBlue. Who the fuck else would they be talking about? But they said JetBlue hella times. Bro just making up excuses in his head.
All good? You did the bag, right? I did the bag.
Yeah, bro's literally like Indian. What do you mean black fatigue? Bro is Indian. Like, the fuck? There wasn't a black person in this video, bro. What the fuck are you on, bro? Hate love. What the fuck, hate love?
Officer, can I please talk to my friend?
Nope.
I'm getting arrested for what? I'm just trying to go home.
All right.
Is he here?
Yo, we're in. Yeah, he's alright. So he's being arrested.
The fatigue I have is the news like propaganding all this fake ass fatigue shit, bro. Like, like, if you believe what you're seeing on TV, guys, I promise you.
Arrested for trespass after
you being sold a dream, or you being sold a lot.
warning and public intoxication, and he's going to go down to the county jail, and they're going to book him there, as we warned him. So, as a courtesy, I'm just going to tell you, this originally had nothing to do with us.
Yo, welcome. Thank you for the gift, Danola. Appreciate the love.
He wasn't in trouble.
Because he just called me and said he couldn't get in this fight.
He was too intoxicated. JetBlue denied him.
Came to pick him up, and now
Yeah, so we told him, look, you have to either book another flight or you have to leave. We escorted him back out here, and he wasn't being very nice. He was carrying on, cursing, doing all kinds of things. So eventually, the management for the airport said, you know what, we're just going to do a trespass. You can't come back. So he came back out, and then after being understanding that he can't return inside, he did anyway, and that's when he was under arrest. So we gave him like 10
went back
chances.
in to try to get another flight, or
Yeah, but after your trespass,
Yeah.
you can't come back in.
into the airport.
Yeah, his only option was to get picked up or leave property, and we told him, we said, if you come back in,
If you cross the doors, which he
and
did.
at that point,
He went all the way
that's from the airport itself. That has nothing to do with us. We just enforce it. So we gave him like 10 chances. Like, we even told him, look, dude, we're not trying to rush you. Just either get a ride or fly with somebody else.
That's literally why he called me. He's like, "Hey, I need a ride," and I was like,
Yeah, Don, I'm not mad at hate. He was so off with that remark, I had to just laugh at it, because what the fuck?
"Yeah, for sure. I'm literally coming right now." And get
But
you."
unfortunately, he's
I just feel like, oh man, it reminded me of this joke. There's this I can't think of his name, but he's a comedian on YouTube, and I think he's like a white guy or something, and maybe like, what is that shit called? Armenian. I think he's like a white guy, Armenian, some shit like that. But and he had a joke when that, I don't know if you guys remember when the bridge drove in, or when the boat drove into the bridge in Baltimore, and it fucked up their bridge and shit. Like, the guy drove the shipping container ship into the bridge, and it fucked up the bridge, and then everybody was giving like that mayor trouble, and a lot of people thought it was because he was black, and I would say that that's probably the case. But the joke was like, the mayor was out there explaining, like someone was explaining what happened, and then the guy was like, well, black people, and then everyone was just like, it had nothing to do with the situation, you know what I'm saying? But somebody always bring that shit up, bro. Like, I don't know what it is, bro. Shout out to all my black Americans, bro. I don't feel I don't fight your same battles you fight, but I see the battle you are fighting, bro. It's crazy out these days, bro. Shout out all FBAs, man.
he's so intoxicated that you have to keep telling him,
I can't just take them.
No. You're gonna have to. Your best bet is you're gonna have to. He's gonna have to call you when he gets down there. When they give him the phone call.
Where is he going?
I'll give you the address. So it's gonna be 3723.
3723.
Vision Boulevard, Orlando, Florida, 32839.
I don't mean to. I don't.
Sir,
I don't mean
listen,
to. I don't mean
listen.
to
If you continue to kick and hit the window, they're going to safe book you with the jail.
Okay, I understand that.
You don't want to be
I
safe
just
booked.
wanted to talk to you and go home. That
We've
was it.
already talked. I've already instructed you.
Bro, going home is way past this point right now. We are way past going home right now.
Stop hitting the windows.
You guys have not talked to me.
Yes,
I literally
we have.
told you.
I have.
I did nothing that inappropriate to send me to jail. So please
Sir.
send me home, Danny.
Where?
Please. I did nothing. That's my big brother.
Did you
Please.
put your phone in your backpack?
He has it. They took it out of my pocket.
Oh yeah, we put it in the backpack. Armani did.
He had to know that they always be like, my friend is black. My my handyman is black.
Officer, I just want to go home. I don't mean no disrespect, no problem.
I know,
nothing,
but we're past that.
please.
Unfortunately, we tried to give you that option.
I didn't do anything. I literally came outside to go home, and you guys cuffed me.
No.
I came outside to go home, and you guys cuffed me. Danny, please. Please,
you can talk to him. I'm gonna let you talk to him.
Okay, that's fine. My hands are back here. Bro, I was literally, I was trying to go home. This is my big brother.
This is the airport. They
I
trespassed him.
understand
He
that,
came
but
back.
officer,
We have
I
to.
was trying to go home to New York.
Brother,
Then you guys said I couldn't go home.
Listen, you're already in the car, okay? You've already been arrested, okay? There's no going home, so I'm tired of hearing it. All right?
Because what? I caused
We're
the scene,
taking you
right?
home.
Because I caused the
We're
scene?
taking you to jail, okay?
Because I caused the scene?
Yes.
The best thing now is just us to do this process as fast as possible. You get out as fast as possible.
Can you please do that?
Yes.
So he can pick me up
Yes.
and I can go home?
And I gave him the address. He knows where you're going.
Danny,
Yeah, I'll take care of it. Don't even worry about it.
does he have my wallet?
All of your property.
Can he take my suitcase?
If you want, he can take it.
Take my suitcase, take my backpack, my wallet's in there somewhere, please.
He was charged with disorderly intoxication and trespassing in a structure or conveyance. Share your thoughts in the comments below, and don't forget to like and subscribe.
Bro just gonna have to pay a fine. He made a stupid mistake. He's a young kid. He let drinks and pride get in his way. As much shit that we was giving him, he'll be okay in life. He didn't do nothing too bad. He just cussed out a couple cops, acted like a dickhead at the airport. I'm sure his family got money. They probably got some money. They'll be able to help him out. Uh-oh. McDonald's employee loses her job on the first day, coming from body cam POV.
Yeah, this is our first day.
Her first day?
Yes.
All right. So what physically?
Ghetto enough to work here with you.
On September 7th, 2023, officers responded to a local Mickey D's in reference to a new employee on her first day at work. We'll soon get to see the
Hey, chat, have any of you guys ever quit or got fired on the first day of work? I've had a few jobs where, like, I just went to work and then I was like, oh, yeah, this ain't it. And then I just went home, bro. I just went home, like, on our first break. Like, I just went home and never came back, bro.
footage of what went down. How does your first day at work compare to this?
Yes, the manager in here is acting up.
He right up.
They just ganged up on me, and this man right here put his hands in my face, his fingers in my face. I want the camera back. I want him arrested.
Okay, can you go
is
sit over there,
threatening
please? Can you go sit over there, please?
Yeah, I'm finna go. I just want, I want the cameraman back.
Go sit down, please.
Okay, thank you. Can
Yes,
I get
ma'am.
my belongings from back here? Because they won't let me get my stuff.
Go sit down, please.
Yeah, it is.
I'm on break. Just
Hey.
Bro said, I'm on break. Leave me alone, bro. Leave me. That poor guy, the guy with the locks, he was like, I'm on break. Excuse me, dog. Let me get out of here. They not finna let her get shit.
All right, I'm only gonna say this one more time.
Why won't she listen, bro? Just go sit down in the happy chair.
Sit down.
Okay.
All right.
Y'all go back and work. Can I talk to you?
Yes.
Get your face, hands in my
I'm going to talk to everybody, but I need everybody to sit down. There's only one of me. There's like 12 of you trying to talk right now, right? That doesn't make any sense. Go sit over there. Go.
I think it would be fun to work at McDonald's. Like those type of jobs, like to me, like they would be fun if I could work them part time. But like if you have to work like 40 hours, 60 hours a week there and deal with all the drama, like yeah, that's where it gets lame.
Go sit over there.
With these two things right here, like she was finna hit him. All the thing he did was you better bag up. He did not touch her or anything.
Okay. Do y'all have cameras in here?
Yes.
Okay.
But I've been trying to get her to work all day. I've been asking her nicely and everything.
Okay.
She has not wanted to do anything. And when I'm fed up with it.
This lady who called the cops was in here terrorizing the McDonald's, and then she called the cops on them. They should have called the cops on her.
Where's the male that she went towards?
He's out there talking to the other officer.
Okay.
Nobody's.
Okay, so we've been telling her multiple times to clock out and go home.
Okay.
Multiple times. Now I called my supervisor to tell her to go home, and she still right here arguing, picking fights with everybody in here.
What's she doing to pick fights? She just
walking around.
carrying on?
Yeah, she just walking around. She just walking around. Oh, I'm tired of this.
Nobody has touched her. We're just trying to. If everybody else has to work, she has to work. Yes, I understand she's pregnant.
Okay.
I have a whole nother employee that's finna have her baby in a few weeks, and she still works like she's not pregnant. I understand everybody is different, but nobody put their hands on her. He didn't put his hands on her.
We're all out here. We're good.
Thank you. She's been right here ever since the whole incident started.
Okay.
That's exactly what it is. He just put his hands and mugged me 3 times.
I think she Latina. I think this lady Latina.
In my goddamn face, and I want him arrested.
Okay.
I want him charged, because I'm gonna put his goddamn hands on me.
Okay, well.
And they all ganging up, calling the other corporate district manager.
It looks like the Latina lady is terrorizing the black employees in this video. That's just what I'm seeing. That's just what I'm seeing. I'm not trying to label nobody. I'm just saying that's what seems to be playing out right now.
Telling them bullshit about me. That's because they don't want me working here because they're ghetto ratchets.
Hey, stop. You need to calm down. Calm down.
Customers everywhere, college students in here.
So the incident started because she doesn't want to work.
Yes, and she's been asked multiple times between me and him, nicely in the best way of manner, professional way.
Okay.
Nobody cussed at her. Nobody been fussing at her.
Okay.
She didn't want. When I asked her, so you know what? Just clock out and go home and leave.
Okay.
Damn, Triple Z, that probably put driving in perspective for you. That definitely probably put driving in perspective for you.
I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not even clocked in. She's recorded me and everything. So all I've been asking her was to leave. That's all.
And so that's when the...
Yeah, and she started talking about I'm nothing, I'm below her, and she was going to have my job. And then my brother said, just leave. He's on the phone with our supervisors.
I'm finna hit this, stuff like that. And I'm on the phone with the supervisor. The supervisor said, if y'all guys want to come up here tomorrow, y'all can pull the camera. I'm standing right here on the phone with the supervisor telling her to go home. She picked up 3-4 items, walked up to me, and did just like this, like she's finna hit me.
Okay.
And I'm like, but
this lady was trying to cause a scene to like sue the store or something, but it backfired because these workers didn't lash out the way she thought they would, or maybe she just dumb, but I don't know. It seemed like she had a master scheme to try to like come and sue the job. You know how some people get jobs just to sue the job?
you better stop. I'm like this pointing at her, like you need to chill. Like,
and they're yelling in my face and everything else.
Calm down.
I'm not yelling. He put his hands on me.
Can you calm down for me?
Because she's lying on me.
What's your name?
Tiffany, who is this?
What's your birthday, Tiffany? Hey, can you get off phone for just?
He was telling her what she was telling him, just leave. I ain't going nowhere. She picked these up and was going towards him. That's why the ketchup is on the floor.
Okay, so what I need you to do for me is if you can take me back to the back and show me video.
The GM, I have to be here because I don't have the password to the
Okay, where's the GM at?
He's not here. He's left today.
Oh, damn well the GM ain't there. The GM leave like 3-4 o'clock, man. Once you get to the store manager, general manager, bro, like all that office shit be done by like 4 o'clock. Everything else is just like regular.
He will be here in the morning.
Okay.
So let me see your car.
It would be really great if he could come back.
Chill out. You're not finna walk up on me after I told you go home multiple times.
Okay.
Now she trying to pick a fight with the other manager, telling me let's go outside fight. And she's like, no, you pregnant. I'm not finna fight you. You pregnant. Now this when she called y'all and saying that I put my hands on her. And I ain't even touch her. We've been telling her multiple times to go home, and she would not go home.
What's the problem though? Like, so like what?
And the supervisor even is on the phone telling me to tell her to go home, and she's not going home.
So she didn't like the fact that y'all were telling her to go home?
Yes.
She just started acting up?
Yes, this is her first day.
Her first day?
Yes.
I am the police.
She's calling me back. I'm letting her know it's okay.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. We'll get there in a second. I just need to figure out who you are. What's your birthday?
96.
Damn, bro. She was born in 96. She's not even 30. This happened in 23. So what that make her? Like 27? She looked like she damn near 40 years old. She looked my age. Life be coming at you fast, bro.
And we telling her multiple times, please just go home.
Hey, what up, Mrs. JJ? Welcome to the chat.
Please just go home.
Hey, tell them mind your business.
Yeah, walking around complaining for real.
That's it?
She's been behind the counter.
You look right here behind the counter. It's a lot of ketchup right here. She picked up one of the little carts, little thing right here, where the other officer is.
I don't care what he gets charged with, but he's not going to put his hands in my face like that. I don't care what she says, they can run the camera back. He mugged me 3 times in my face.
All right, Tiffany. So, what can you show me? What can you show me?
She got mad at me because I can't remember what.
Guys, if you're new around here, make sure you hit that subscribe button, man. It really helps what we do. Definitely check out our memberships. They start at $1.50 a month. If not, just hit that subscribe button, double tap them screens. We always got super chats, cash apps, Venmos open for you guys to help support the channel and sponsor the episode. Shout out to today's sponsors. That was Danola, Sweetest Cat, and Triple Z, I believe, all dropped sponsorships today. You guys can help. Oh, and also Snoop. Snoop sent in the Cash App. So shout out everybody who's helped sponsor today's episode. Remember, this is our 6-hour stream. We're about 2 hours and 50 minutes into it. Let's keep it rolling.
Whatever I said her, she told me to go home and clock out because I said something. The manager, Javon, the one that mugged me in my face 3 times, his brother is Jamar. They're both cooks. He's out here. He comes to me and yells at me because I was stringing up my shoes. Whenever I got to work, I was putting my laces in my shoe. I was scared.
Yeah, bro, that team, like, they seem like a little tight-knit McDonald's. Like, if she would have just came in and did her job, they would have, like, let her slide. It was her first day, but she out here trying to fight people, like, talk about she pregnant, like, not working, like, just wilding.
Right there. I had just sat down and put one shoelace in my shoe. He comes out here and starts.
Oh, shout out to Nola. Danola just sent in a Cash App as well. Thank you so much for the love, Danola. Thank you for helping sponsor today's episode.
Yelling at me. You need to do something. You ain't gonna sit out here not doing nothing. You need to do something. You need to do something. The cook, the manager. Then his brother rolls up a fat one and goes outside and smoking it.
Nobody put their hands on nobody in here. She the one became basically physical, trying to be physical by picking up something, acting like you want.
See, she probably not even lying. The manager probably did roll an L, bro. That's like a chill-ass job. Like, I would be happy working at that McDonald's. Like, all you got to do is do your little part. They're going to let you get extra breaks. They're going to let you get food, bro. Like, I could already tell. They were still working while they were talking to the police and shit, bro.
Trinity, she picked that up and like literally looked like she was finna hit me. And I'm like, you need to chill, you need to go home. I'm pointing at her like, you need to go home. Mm-hmm. And she do not go home.
All right. What's your first name, man?
Javon. Javon.
What's your last name? What's your date of birth, man?
1998.
Okay. While we're talking to everybody, you can carry on with your business, do whatever you need to do. The only thing I'm going to ask is just don't even look at her, don't even talk to her. If she's carrying on, we'll deal with it. You can go back to work. We'll take care of the rest of it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make it stop.
See, look, the girl on the fries was texting, bro. It's a chill job. Like, if you fit in, bro, but you out here trying to fight people and shit on your first day, you ain't gonna fit into the crew.
Units at McDonald's. She's trying to get camera footage pulled up now. Okay.
Smoking cigarettes, smoking a blunt. So I went out there just jokingly. I said, if y'all are gonna pick on me, then I'm gonna talk to y'all. If y'all gonna sit out there and smoke weed and cigarettes and stuff, I'm gonna write down the time and I'm gonna tell the manager.
What up, Cheryl? Welcome to the chat.
Point blank period. If y'all gonna pick at me, I'm gonna pick back at y'all. So if y'all wanna go out there and smoke weed, that's fine. I'm gonna record it and I'm gonna say something about it.
Okay.
So she comes in there and said, oh, that's not your business. That's not your business if he out there smoking weed. That's not your business. You can clock out and go home.
Okay.
So I can clock out and go home because I went out there and said to him, oh, because you're the manager's brother, you can do what you want to, basically. You can sit out there and smoke blunts and cigarette for 5-10 minutes as many times as you want, but I can't sit down and rest and I'm 6 months pregnant. And he goes in there and tell me, oh, it's a girl 9 months pregnant here and she ain't complaining, she working in there.
Okay.
They're picking on me because for one, I'm light skinned. They're all here ghetto and ratchet.
Okay.
And that's why they don't like me.
Stop.
That's it.
All right. So what physically?
I'm not ghetto enough.
See, she Cardi B. She Cardi B. She already differentiating herself. She already trying to play that they the bad guy.
To work here with them.
Okay, he's right after this.
You do me a favor and hold this up for me.
You see? Right there.
That's Cardi C from Timu.
When she grabbed it.
I did see that. What physically happened?
Whenever I walk back around and to go get my pocketbook and I can't.
Right, Mohawk? Everybody know that trick, bro. How to steal company time. I remember that meme. It was, I don't never do shit at work. I don't never do shit at work. That was my jam. Always stealing company time.
I remember what I said to him, but he started flipping out and he just started putting his hands in my face. And then the other girl, they was all ganging over me. Oh, you gonna get your whipped up in here. Oh, you gonna get drugged up in here.
Okay, so when we look at the cameras, when I look at the cameras, what am I gonna see?
The manager.
My bad, y'all. Y'all know my wife brown skin, so I'll be standing up for the brown skin sisters. They always get. I feel like people always be trying to be mean to the brown skin girls.
Physically.
I got it on record. It don't matter what you say, honey.
Hey,
I got it all on record.
Stop.
Honey, it's on camera.
Stop.
I haven't complained. Yeah, about
Ma'am,
being picked on and bullied.
Please stop.
Whenever you be bullied by a group full of people, it's pretty.
We're about to go outside. We're about to go outside. We're about to go outside. Are you gonna stop yelling at other people in here?
Yeah, I'm going to.
So when I look at the cameras, what am I gonna see?
Can we go outside, please? Because this is humiliating.
We're here now.
We're
here now.
Hell no, Don. Winchell's Donuts is the best donuts. Winchell's Donuts is the best donuts.
When I look at the cameras, what am I gonna see?
You're gonna see him mugging me in my face 2 or 3 times, and them holding him back like he wanted to beat my ass, telling me that he'll knock me the out.
Okay.
Well, you can see she's being pushed back to leave.
Okay.
Guys, make sure you hitting that like button, man. It helps the stream out a lot. Let's get up to 50 likes, y'all. Let's get it.
Did she touch him at all with the...
No, she didn't actually touch him, but she
just threatened it.
She threatened him. That's why he put his finger in her face.
Okay.
But after that, nothing else happened from that angle. And I was just telling her to go back. Let's see.
Well, let me see this for a second. Let me watch how long this happened.
Are you serious? I thought Winchell's was from the East Coast. I thought Winchell's was from the East Coast, man. I could have swore it was, Don.
Okay, so this is just talking, waiting on us to get here. Okay. And do they have any relationship with each other?
No, not at all.
It's just you and your brother up here?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you guys want her barred?
Yes, she needs to be barred. And you see right here, I'm calm and talking to her calmly. Yeah. And
you want to go for 2 years?
It definitely can.
We can only go for 2 years. What do you have on your phone?
I'm trying to find the beginning of it whenever I first started recording. Because she was telling me to go. I got to go home for no reason at all.
What the? Oh, Jesus Christ. So she's going to go to jail for sure.
What's it wrong for?
Because this is her first day and she's going to go to jail.
She's going to jail?
Oh, yeah.
What happened?
she was charging at all of them, trying to throw ketchup at them. It's her first day. They were telling her she needed to
Is he light skinned, Whiskey? Your husband's light skinned?
go home, and
y'all funny as hell for calling him that.
she didn't want to, so she started charging at them. And he was she's saying he put his finger in my face because she's charging at him, and he's like, basically, get back is what he said. His words were. If he wants to press charges, she's going to go to jail on her first day of work.
I'm thinking, go ahead.
At least disorder.
Yeah, I'm hot.
Yeah, disregard. I'll tell you later. We'll give her application.
Ah. Yeah, she's better than a lot of the day shift officers we have.
You can't hear it. You have to go outside with the music.
They're saying they're going to offer the assistant manager a job because she handled this lady. So basically, this lady charged at the guy. So when he put his hands up, it was in defense. So if he did touch her face, it's because she was charging him with the blue tray, the food tray.
This is when I started recording her telling me to go home for no reason because I said something to him about smoking weed outside. She told me to.
Oh yeah, that's like my house, Whiskey. Yeah, that's like my house. You guys fit in over here.
Back out and go home because that wasn't my business about him smoking weed outside.
Okay.
Which I'm not trying to be no police saying about him smoking weed. I'm not trying to get him in trouble for that. It's just the point of it.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they all teaming up against me, saying whatever. Ghetto ratchet people. Should none of them be no manager, him or her. They ghetto, they ratchet as. I don't give a damn. I'm keep on saying that. Ghetto and ratchet as. That's him that just had walked back past her.
So this
Bro,
video.
look at all the customers in here.
Yo, this T-Moot Cardi B got like 5 catchphrases.
So this just.
Look at all the customers in here and her acting like that.
You let me talk?
Who? What she say?
But dude, I talked to him. He said, you know, see what?
This is just y'all.
This is what started the altercation.
So this is just y'all yelling at each other.
Yeah, that's what started it, the altercation. I don't think I got altercation. Oh yeah, this was her ganging up on. Yeah, that's what she said. That's my sister. Cause her sister's a manager too up here.
Mm-hmm.
She said, let me call my sister. I said, call Trinity. That's my sister. My sister gonna pick me over you. Da-da-da-da-da.
I'm not here no more about.
Da-da-da-da. I mean, in front of all these college students in here. Just ratchet and most ghetto I've ever seen in my life. She should not be a manager. Da-da-da-da-da. I mean, look at her, how mad she got over me saying.
Why they edit it like that? They funny. They funny as hell. Why they edit it like that?
Something to her.
Okay, so on your phone, you don't have any physical altercation.
No, y'all have to pull the camera back, but I want him charged. He put his hands on me, and I want him to go to jail. He's not going to put his hands on me and get away with it. And I'm 6 months pregnant.
Okay.
Regardless, I don't care if I walked up to him. I don't care if I did not put my hands on him.
All right, so I did watch the video footage. From what I can see, she does pick up the couple of trays and then come at you like this. That is enough at that point for simple assault. If you would like to press charges.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah. Send her ass to jail, my boy. Send her to jail. Send Cardi Z to jail, boy.
Yeah.
Okay. And you guys also want her barred for 2 years, correct?
All she had to do was just leave.
That's right.
Like,
I did watch all of that. Yeah.
We've been telling her all day just leave.
She might not even have got fired if she would have just went home that day. Like they would have been like, they probably would have let her slide, bro. On me.
Just leave. She just wasted y'all's time. Nothing. All she had to do was just leave.
I did see everybody talking to her and asking her to leave, so you are right.
He had no business touching me, and I want him put in jail for it. I want him charged for it.
She's over here trying to press charges, bitch. You about to go to jail. You about to go to
stupid.
You about to
Stupid.
You about to go to jail.
He had no business putting his hands on me. He did not physically hit me, but he cannot physically touch me, period. He shouldn't be putting his hands on me, period.
Okay. Sit tight for a second, okay?
If I'm being over, I mean, I know you might can't do it today.
She's trying to pick up her shit and walk out. Them cops ain't letting you walk nowhere. Put all that shit back down on the table. You about to get cuffed up.
Whatever it is, but I want him to get in trouble for that, for what he done. He's not going to put his hands on my face and threaten he's going to knock me the fuck out.
All right, we'll just sit tight.
Hey, what up, Jen? Welcome to the chat.
I wish they would have let him go so he could have knocked me out, and then we would have seen where that landed him.
Sit tight for a second.
I want his job, and I want him charged.
they're asking her to leave, and she does get mad. She picks up 2 trays and then comes at him like this with them. I got it on video. I recorded it. He does want to press charges, and they want her barred for 2 years. She never made actual contact, but she picked up 2 trays right there. It's on video. I got a recording of it.
Was there anything of him touching her?
What did she say?
She's saying that he took his fingers and shoved her.
No, he put it in her face. Like
So he never touched her? Perfect. No, you're not leaving yet. Sit tight. Sit tight.
I'm not gonna be humiliated.
She's gonna go to jail, okay?
They bullied me. They picked on me since I got here. I'm not gonna be humiliated. I'm not.
Tiffany? Yep. Miss Tiffany, all right,
Yes.
she's got to say something to you, okay? I want you to listen.
You're barred from here for 2 years. You're not allowed to sit on the premises. Please get out my face. I don't want to hear nothing you got to say. I don't want to hear nothing you got to say.
I knew that's how that was gonna play out.
Please get away from me. Get away from me.
That's okay.
Get away from me with your ghetto ratchet.
Tiffany.
Sorry, no good, nothing.
Tiffany, do
Yo, the one calling everybody ghetto and ratchet is the one going to jail. The irony, right?
you understand
Yeah.
that you're barred?
That's okay.
All right.
All right, stand up, Tiffany.
For what?
Just put your hands behind your back.
For what?
Stand up.
What did you put my hands behind my back?
Stand up.
Go into jail, okay?
For what? What am I going to jail for?
Simple assault. Oh, because you grabbed those menus and tried to hit him with it.
No, I didn't. Y'all, I did not try to hit him. Y'all really gonna sit here and take me to jail in front of these people? Y'all are really gonna humiliate me like that?
We're 1095 with the
Like,
subject.
seriously, guys.
Cardi B, come get your mama. What's going on? Come get your mama, Cardi.
Y'all are seriously gonna take me to jail out of this? I did not do
All right, come on.
Outside.
He was
Come on.
threatening me.
Come on.
So those physical threats is not, and it don't mean anything. Like, what in the hell, man?
You good? You got it? Okay.
Sorry.
You got it?
If you'll just put it on my finger, I'll take it. And there goes her phone.
Everything on the ground now.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Madison, hold on.
Wait, she was born in 96. She might be younger than Cardi B. Come get your baby sis.
Hold some more stuff.
Brother. You just jump on my back.
That's the. Oh,
Go this way.
how am I going to jail for simple assault? I'm 6 months pregnant and I'm already
Because you simply assaulted somebody.
pregnancy. How are they charging me with simple assault whenever you
You
threaten me?
picked
Will you
up
please
a
help
menu
me?
and threatened to hit him with
No,
it.
I didn't.
Leaning against 911.
I didn't threaten to hit
We watched
him.
it. We watched it.
I picked
Yeah, her bun with the tiara is crazy work. Crazy work.
up the menus. I did not threaten to hit him.
Okay.
What about the threats
Leaning against
that
that.
they threatened me?
Leaning against that 911.
Yeah. You could see her on video picking up the menus and coming after him with it.
Can I ask you something?
I got to read you something.
What about the threats that they gave to me? What about the threats that they threatened me?
You got it? Yeah. Search.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want that crew shirt that she got, like that McDonald's shirt. That shit is fire. It says McDonald's team member, and then on the back it said as seen in Space Jam, and like hella different shits where like McDonald's was promoted in. That's a fire ass shirt.
Yo, that's
yet.
not right.
Look. Oh wait, hold up.
What about the threats
Leaning against
that
that.
If you'll just put it.
they saw? Picked up the menus to me.
Look. McDonald's as featured in Space Jam, and then like all the other things it's been featured in. Seinfeld. Like that's a cool ass shirt. And then on the front, like on the breast, it says McDonald's crew member. I would wear that like just outside with some Jordans.
What about the threats that they threatened me?
You got it? Yeah. Search.
Yo, that's
yet.
not right.
We're
Tiffany.
in somebody's face last week and got arrested.
Yeah, bro, drugs are bad. 29, this is 29, drugs are bad.
No, I wasn't. I've never been in any trouble here other than stealing from Walmart.
Will you come over here
No, I've never done nothing bad before except steal. I stole before, but that's it.
for me? Do you have anything on you that's going to poke me, stick
No,
me?
I don't.
All right, Tiffany, listen to me for just a second. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can talk with us.
Tiffany, lean back.
You handcuffed me before you read me my rights.
I don't have to read your rights, just a handcuff.
You have to you understand each of these rights
Listen
I've
to him.
explained to you.
No, I don't. I don't want my lawyer. Why are y'all doing this to me? Why are y'all humiliating me like this? Why? They threatened me.
Nobody's humiliating you.
I'm saying you're taking me to jail for something.
Bro, I swear they should do the some type of collaboration. Like McDonald's they should have did that when they did Coming to America too. They should have did like a meal or something. You know what I'm saying? Like the McDonald's.
Whenever he threatened me, they all threatened me. They ganged up on me.
Oh, that's not what the video shows, okay? But listen, you said that you didn't understand.
True. I'm not gonna be able to buy now. I don't have family here, and I'm high risk pregnancy.
All right. You got anything?
Can y'all see that? Let me know if y'all can see that. I'm high risk pregnancy. They just took fucking lighter. Look at that. A lighter out her shit. They just took a lighter out her shit. Oh wait, you can't see it right there. Hold up.
Thing you say, talk with us. Tiffany, lean back.
You handcuffed me before you read me my rights.
I don't have to read your rights, just a handcuff.
You have to you understand each of these rights I've explained to you.
No, I don't. I don't want my lawyer. Why are y'all doing this to me? Why are y'all humiliating me like this? Why? They threatened me.
Nobody's humiliating you.
I'm saying you're taking me to jail for something. Whenever he threatened me, they all threatened me. They ganged up on me.
Oh, that's not what the video shows, okay? But listen, you said that you didn't understand.
True. I'm not gonna be able to buy now. I don't have. Just handcuffed me was so.
Yeah, there's for sure. Right there. You see the lighter right there on the trunk, bro. That's what I was trying to get. She got a lighter, but she under high risk pregnancy. This bitch smoking cigarettes.
Your name.
I'll give you that.
Because the way you slung me up and just handcuffed me was totally
Well, you weren't listening to me. Get in the car.
I didn't even hear what you were saying.
I told you to stand up. Get in the car. Sit in the car.
Why are you taking me to jail?
Sit in the car. Tiffany, in the car.
Do you have to take me to jail?
Yeah.
Why are you charging me?
Because I saw video.
So, but you're not going to charge him for
Tiffany,
hitting me?
sit down, please. I'm not going to tell you again.
No, because that's not right. He hit me. He put his hand.
Tiffany, put your legs in the car.
No, I want it written down. I want a copy of it.
Okay, I'll put it in your property.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Appreciate it.
Janelle, what you talking about? I don't everybody shit got a password? Got a password?
Because I'm going to have your job.
Oh, okay.
Because I never hit nobody for you to charge me with simple assault. I'd like to know how you're doing that. And I think it's because you got a vendetta against me and you've got me confused with somebody else. But I've only been arrested for a theft from Walmart on Lexington Road, okay? And I've never been in any trouble here in Athens at all. So I don't know who you've got
Yeah, that's the movie he was referencing, Whiskey. That's the movie he was referencing.
me confused with, but you've got me confused with somebody, okay?
So, Tiffany, you don't have to actually touch somebody to be charged with simple assault, okay?
He touched me. He mugged me in my face, and you're not taking him to jail. I don't need this right now. I'm trying to get right and get my life together for this baby. I don't need any more charges on me. You're really, really messing up my life right now. I have court on the 12th for that shoplifting. And I was it was $25 on a gift card. That's the only trouble I've been in here. Please, I don't deserve this.
That don't even sound like some shit you get arrested for, trying to scam a $25 gift card. That sounds like a ticket for sure.
And you're gonna put me back in here that won't let me have water or anything in here. I'm gonna lose my baby, keep stressing out like this. And nobody's gonna go get me out of jail. No, because I don't understand why did you charge me.
Well, okay, so I will read you.
Have to.
Okay.
But you didn't have to.
He wants.
I pissed you off.
Ma'am, it has nothing to do with me. He wants to press charges.
Yeah, that was she for sure gonna do some time. She probably just gonna get probation, honestly. Maybe a ticket, some probation, fired from the job. You know what it is. I think we've seen that one. All right, we are 3 hours through. We are actually 3 hours and 10 minutes through our 6-hour stream. I'm going to take a brief intermission. We will be right back. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for sharing your time and space with us. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. And for that, I thank you. Appreciate and love you guys. Cue the standby music.
And the art of punches when you can throw two punches that sound like one. You can throw a punch, you can hear them. They were two, but they sound like fucking one punch. They don't understand. Everybody that hears this understand the art of fighting. They know what I'm saying. He do two punches that sound like one. Now those days are gone, it's empty, I'm nothing. I'm working on feeling the art of humbleness. Can you be with me? That's the reason why I'm crying, because I'm not that person no more. And I miss him. Because sometimes I feel like a bitch. Because I don't want that person to come out, because if he comes out, hell is coming with him. And it's not funny at all. And the art of punches when you can throw two punches that sound like one. You can throw a punch, you can hear them. They were two, but they sound like fucking one punch. They don't understand. Everybody that hears this understand the art of fighting. They know what I'm saying. He do two punches that sound like one. I'm nothing. I'm working on being the art of humbleness. Can you be with me? That's the reason why I'm crying, because I'm not that person no more. And I miss him. Because sometimes I feel like a bitch. Because I don't want that person to come out, because if he comes out, hell is coming with him. And it's not funny at all. And the art of punching is when you can throw two punches that sound like one. You can throw a punch, you can hear them. They were two, but they sound like fucking one punch. They all understand. Anybody that hears this understand art of fighting. They know what I'm saying. He do two punches that sound like one. Now those days are gone, it's empty, I'm nothing. I'm working on being the art of humbleness. Can you be with me? That's the reason why I'm crying, because I'm not that person no more. And I miss him. Because sometimes I feel like a bitch. Because I don't want that person to come out, because if he comes out, hell is coming with him. And it's not funny at all. And the art of punching is when you can throw two punches that sound like one. You can throw a punch, you can hear them. They were two, but they sound like fucking one punch. They all understand. Anybody that hears this understand art of fighting. They know what I'm saying. He do two punches that sound like one.
Shout out to the gang. Mic check, mic check. Yo, hey, we 3 hours in on our 6 hour stream, man. Hopefully everybody's having a good time, man. Hopefully you got your popcorn ready. I just threw another meal in the microwave. I'm gonna go grab that here in a few minutes. But with that being said, man, let's keep the show rolling. If you're still around, if you're sticking around, you a true one, you a camper. Appreciate you guys for camping out and waiting for the intermission to pass. Appreciate all you guys. Love all the appreciation and attention you guys show to the channel. Shout out my boy Saltwater, man. He just stepped in the building. Yo. Shout out Tristan, man. Welcome Tristan back to the chat. You know we like when the members show up to the live stream. Saltwater, there's a little overwhelming dealing with his family in town. Yeah, it could be a lot, man. It could be a lot when you're hosting company, for sure, man. Appreciate all you guys in the building, man. Appreciate you guys tuning in. We are halfway through our 6-hour stream. We are locked in till 9 p.m. my time, midnight on the East Coast. Let's freaking go. Our next video is gonna come. Actually, let's do one or two. Vote 1 or 2 in the chat. Video 1 is viewer choice. Option 1 is she thought it would stay secret until the interrogation leaked from Stranger Stories. Option 2 is killer duo thinks they just got away with murder. Red thread interrogations. Let me know which one y'all want to do, 1 or 2. Hey, we need that. That boy Tristan helping sponsor in today's episodes, paying some bills around here with a $5 super chat. Thank you for the love, man. Thank you for the appreciation. You know, super chatters and members are the heartbeat of this channel. You are both my friend. Thank you for being a part of this community. Chat showing some love. Is it 1 or 2 though? Hey, Jay's in the building. Jay, man, shout out Jay, man. You know, we like when the members show up to the live stream. Appreciate the love. You haven't been able to make the live streams, but I've seen you commenting on some of our shorts, Jay. I appreciate that. Appreciate you helping us out with the algorithm. Looks like 2 is the winner right now. 2 is the winner.
Deron, like I told you, you are here as a suspect. I'd love to hear your side of the story until you tell me what happened in there.
I just knew things were going to get ugly. I didn't think that nobody's going to get shot.
Yeah.
Do I have to sign this?
Yeah.
No, I did definitely want to avoid it.
Okay.
And they started fist fighting, and I ran off the door.
Just hours ago, this woman, Angelique Campbell, and her boyfriend Darren Gills took the life of 25-year-old Jordan Boxley. Now, they think they can get away with it, all until one of them breaks.
We have the text message of you offering to set him up.
It's my fault.
And as Angelique turns on Darren, detectives will discover a series of clues that prove what happened to Jordan was no simple accident.
Deron really wanted me.
Hey, we missed you too, Saltwater. You know what I'm saying? That goes both ways, brother.
Him, not kill him. He wasn't supposed to shoot him.
What you've told us today, is that true or is that a lie?
In the early morning hours of June 12, 2021, police in Galveston County, Texas, received a frantic 911 call from Angelique Campbell. She claimed that her baby daddy, Darren Gills, had shot her ex, Jordan Turney Boxley. When police arrived at Angelique's trailer, they discovered 25-year-old Jordan deceased from a single gunshot wound. Jordan was a kind, gentle soul who had just earned a bachelor's degree in finance. He was eager to get into real estate and spend every free second with his large family, who he loved. But tragically, that chance was taken from him. Detectives quickly brought Angelique and Darren in for questioning to find out why. The following footage was provided to us by the Galveston County Sheriff's Department.
Today's date is Saturday, June the 12th, 2021. Time is 5:59 a.m. I am Detective Rimmer with Galveston County Sheriff's Office, Criminal Investigation Division. Also with me,
It's Detective Angelica Uval, also with Criminal Investigation Division.
Hey, Triple Z, I missed all you guys, man. I mean, shit. Right now it's pretty low, but like, yeah, man, a lot of people been busy this time of year. A lot of people have haven't been around like normal, but all I can do is just keep streaming and let you guys know that you know, home is always here. Base is always open. You feel me? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. It's the holiday season. It's good to miss people. You know what I mean? Because that means they're good people.
if you would introduce yourself with your name and your date of birth, please.
I'm Angelique Campbell. My date of birth.
We're here on case number 21-00002515, which is a homicide that occurred overnight tonight. We are at the Crystal Beach substation in Crystal Beach, Texas. Angelique, what is your address? You don't know it?
I just moved there like 4 or 5 months ago.
Do you know what the street name is?
West Canal.
West Canal. And do you know your trailer number?
I think it's 5 or 6.
5 or 6. Okay.
Sorry.
So if the property owner said 6, that would be accurate?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Hey, shout out that man Jay paying some bills around here with the $10 super chat, man. You know we need it. It's been a little bit slower this month. So I appreciate you guys showing the love. You know, the members and super chatters, you guys are the heartbeat of this channel, man. And we got to keep pumping, y'all. We got to keep pumping.
And who currently lives in that trailer with you?
It's me and my daughter.
That's right. Angelique here has a 3-year-old daughter, the result of her 4-year on-again, off-again relationship with Darren Gills. Though she'll explain their relationship is stable, in reality, it was anything but, with several breakups throughout the course of their young relationship. Oh, and a murder. Not exactly what I'd call a fairy tale ending.
Angelique, you called 911, right? Okay. So what happened this morning that caused you to call 911?
I had it's an ex-boyfriend, but he's not recent. I haven't been with him for over 4 years before I got with the father of my child.
What's his name?
Deron Gills.
Deron Gills?
Yes.
Okay.
I let Jordan Boxley, he wanted to stay the night at my house, but I told him he couldn't because Deron works there.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll be there roughly around 8 in the morning.
Just to clarify it for the video, Deron Gills is the father of your child?
Yes, that's all.
And your recent ex-boyfriend?
Yes.
And Jordan Boxley is an old boyfriend?
Yes, but he's like constantly kind of kept in touch with me.
Mm-hmm.
So we still talked or whatever.
Okay.
They still fucking. Her poor baby daddy. Her poor. I don't know the story yet. Let me hold my tongue.
So he wanted to stay the night, and I told him he couldn't. He stayed the night about 2 weeks ago, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
I told him he couldn't stay the night, but he can come over. He didn't get there till like 2 o'clock in the morning. I was ready to go to sleep.
This morning?
He had in his.
So her baby daddy must work night shift. If bro is staying the night, bro, I would be so fucking sad, bro. I would be so fucking sad. Like if I was going to work and then like my chick had somebody in the house. I mean, I would be sad if they cheated, but like bringing them in the house, bro, like that's so dirty. Like dude sitting on my couch, eating up my snacks, drinking my juice. That's more painful than him fucking.
Said he was staying the night.
Hey, shout out Triple Z. Triple Z with the $5 super chat, man. Thank you for helping sponsor today's episode. You know, super chatters and members are the heartbeat of this episode. Are the heartbeat of this channel, man. So really appreciate the love. Thank you for helping us pay some bills around here.
And so I was like, okay, just make sure you're gone in the morning. He said he had to work at 7 in the morning.
2 o'clock this morning?
Yes, 2 o'clock this morning. He said that he had to work.
But yeah, I would be shattered that dude was like drinking my orange juice and playing my game. Like, you know what I'm saying? A chick, if a thought gonna be a thought, you feel me? Cool, but don't do it at my house. Like, don't let dude put my robe on and shit.
Work at 7 o'clock in the morning, so he would be gone before Deron got there.
Okay.
He wanted to smoke when he first got there. I was ready to go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really want to smoke. I had already smoked. But
what does he want to smoke?
Weed.
And did he bring that with him?
Yes.
Okay.
And he actually rolled a blunt and then lit the blunt, and I came out of the bedroom and I came and smoked with him.
Mm-hmm.
After we were finished smoking the blunt, I had a twisted tea I was drinking.
Bro, why do dumbass people always be like, yeah, I was smoking, or I twisted an L, or we rolled a blunt? Like, what the like, I smoke weed all the time, bro. But I don't sit there and be like, I don't know. Like, this shit just be like, it'd be like child-minded to me, you know?
I finished drinking it. I was ready to go lay back down again. I already told him I was tired. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. So I was trying to go to the room, but he started kissing on me and touching on me. And he like started kind of, and I felt uncomfortable and I asked him to stop. I told him that I wasn't in the mood. Yes. Mm-hmm. I told him I wasn't in the mood. And he kind of like himself on me, like he still kept touching me. And he started pushing me to the bedroom. Well, he got me to the bedroom.
Yeah, she trying to act like he was overly aggressive, bro. He stayed the whole fucking night. What you think was going on, right? Like, huh. Hey, Joanne, welcome to the chat.
Obviously stronger than I am. And I just kept telling him I don't understand why we can't go to sleep and maybe do it before you go to work in the morning, you know? I was not in the mood at all. He laid me on the bed and he didn't lay me on the bed. He pushed me against the bed. I wasn't laying all the way on the bed. I was leaning up against the bed, and he still was trying to touch me. And as he was in the process of that, he didn't ever.
Oh, I think. Excuse me. I think she's talking about her baby daddy now.
But as he was in the process of that, I could hear the door unlocking, and Duran walked in, and he was like, "What are y'all doing?" And he went to go pull Jordan off of him, and Jordan turned around and he swung on him. But he got Jordan.
Oh, they were both in the house together? Her boyfriend knew about her other boyfriend?
Off me. Jordan turned around and swung.
She a whole pimp.
Swung on Duran, and they started fist fighting, and I ran out the door.
Okay.
If you're going to give detectives a scripted response, the least you can do is throw a little acting in there. Angelique, however, seems totally unfazed by an ex-boyfriend reportedly putting his hands on her, and another ex-boyfriend then attacking the first one. I don't know about you, but even having 2 exes in the same room would be enough to have me screaming or crying in the interrogation room. It's worth noting that Jordan did not put his hands on Angelique like she is claiming. In fact, it wasn't even Jordan who was begging to come over the night of his murder. It was Angelique begging him to come over. And the reason is more sinister than anything you're thinking.
You said that Darren unlocked the door. He's got keys to your trailer still?
Yes,
okay. But he hasn't been living there?
No. But he does go there on his lunch break. He'll come in there and use the bathroom. And that dog, I don't know if you're the one I told about the dog.
No.
There's a German Shepherd that's our dog. Well, it's his dog. He's been taking it, but we got it together for his birthday or whatever. But he lets the dog stay in there because he doesn't really have a place to live. And at his mom's, he can't have the dog. So he brings the dog to work with him. So he'll come in and out the trailer during lunchtime and stuff. But he hasn't been sleeping there, no.
Okay.
Well, I haven't been there the past 2 days. I just came back yesterday. I've been in Liberty with a friend. So if he has slept there, I wouldn't know. But I don't think he has.
Okay, but he's not supposed to be sleeping there yet?
No.
Okay, so they started fist fighting and you ran outside. So what happened after that?
I knew stuff was going to get bad.
Why did you know stuff was going to get bad?
They both don't like each other. He's obviously...
Hey, Lorna, welcome to the chat.
We're in, I guess you could say, Duran's territory because, I mean, he was living there. So maybe he felt like he wasn't supposed to be there even though I let him come. They were yelling at each other. I don't know how nobody didn't hear. I just knew things were going to get ugly. I didn't think that nobody was going to get shot. I knew Duran had a gun on him. I just thought they were really going to have like a really bad fist fight. And I don't like blood. I don't like any of that. Like I didn't even go in. I walked right inside, and as soon as I seen Jordan laying on the floor, I ran out of the trailer. Like I didn't see his face or any no. I'm not a blood person, so I ran out of the room because obviously they were punching the heck out of each other. And I ran behind the trailer, and I heard a gunshot. And I went to come right back around the trailer, and I thought I seen Jordan coming out of the trailer, but it was Duran coming out of the trailer. And he told me that he shot him, and he asked me if I was okay.
I'm sorry, Duran told you he shot him?
Jordan.
Jordan, okay.
He asked me if I was okay, and he did ask me if Jordan had, and I let him know he was trying to, but he didn't. Like, you stopped him from doing that. And he gave me a hug, and he told me he loved me. Then he went back inside. But I was in the process of calling 911, like, when he was running outside already, because I already knew something happened.
I'm confused. So is Jordan the baby daddy? Jordan's the baby daddy, right? Jordan's the baby daddy who she lives with. And then the other dude is her boyfriend that she just smokes with, right? Supposedly. From 4 years ago. They just friends still.
And I heard the gunshot.
How many gunshots did you hear? Just one?
Hey, C. Broussard, what is good, C. Broussard? You know the NBA season starting back up, my man. Excited.
And so you said he went back inside after he talked to you?
Yes.
Okay. What was the purpose for him going inside? Do you know?
I think he went to go see if he was alive because I asked him if he was dead.
And how long did he stay inside the trailer when he went back inside?
He just went in and he basically came right back out.
Okay. What did Duran do at that point?
We were waiting for the cops.
Okay.
And we seen y'all come, so I ran toward John. He just stood in the yard and waited.
Okay. Did you see anything that happened when the police got there?
No, I got in the back seat and I covered my ears. And I had to calm myself down.
Okay.
At the scene, Angelique was hyperventilating as arriving officers asked her questions. However, there was something peculiar about her answers in between gasps for breath. She was blaming the two boys for absolutely everything. Not only did she repeat the completely fabricated story that Jordan had touched her, but she claimed that Darren stormed in the house and that she believed he was highly intoxicated. What she's not telling detectives is something that they're going to find out the moment they look at her phone.
Hey, y'all think her and the other dude, Duran, were chilling in the house drinking, and then the baby daddy came home and that started the fight? Not like some bullshit rape thing?
Darren didn't storm in the house because when Jordan arrived, he was already inside.
Wrong one. I meant to do this. What'd I tell y'all, bro?
Has there been any previous history between them with issues or anything?
They've never met.
What about between you and Jordan?
We haven't had any bad issues. He's not a bad guy. He's a really good guy. I think that he was intoxicated because he told me he was drinking before he came over. And he's not usually like that ever. I mean, he is touchy, but when I tell him no, he stops, and he was not letting up. Like, I really don't know what was going on.
So is that our first time occurring?
First time that he's like tried to force me to do something, yes.
Okay. Why do you think Duran came into the trailer? Was there any way for him to know what was going on, or was he just there because Jordan was there?
He does come in and out of not at 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what he was. He might have been coming to not. He might have not known I was there and may have been coming to sleep there because I did tell him I was in Liberty with my friend because I went and did a birthday party for my daughter because we couldn't be cordial and have a birthday party together because we just broke up and it was not good for us to see each other really. So I let him know that I was staying up there. So he might have thought I was still up there.
So when you went up to Liberty with your daughter for the birthday, how did you get there?
My friend came and got me.
Okay, so you didn't drive your car?
That car, the timing bill is all of it.
Okay. Does he know Jordan's car? The Mazda?
I don't think so.
Because it was parked right behind yours.
I don't think he knows his car. Like, I haven't told him what he drives.
Okay.
The old car, yeah, but he used to have a Buick, and I did tell him that because that's when we first got together.
But there wouldn't have been anybody else parking behind you?
No. I don't really have company. I leave.
So, in your opinion, what do you think Duran's purpose would have been coming into the trailer if he knew that Jordan was in the trailer with you?
He probably would have made him leave. You think maybe if he knew he was there? If he knew he was in there and we were just in there chilling, he probably would have made him leave. He's not a physical, he's not an abusive person at all. I think it was just in the midst of his mind, he really thought that Jordan was like at the moment, because I was basically crying. I was asking him to like stop, please. I don't want to do this right now. And I don't know if he heard me or not. I'm not gonna say he did, because like I said, he opened the door and I was already in the bedroom, and there's an AC in the bedroom.
Were you being loud or just kind of moderately, or?
I wasn't like screaming for help, no, but I was being pretty loud. I was trying to make it noticeable that I was not in the mood.
Did any other neighbors come outside?
No, and so I was running to the police.
Okay. And I know we talked about this on scene, but I saw that you have a video camera above the door of your trailer. Does that work?
No, I unplugged it.
When did you unplug?
Oh yeah, this was a setup. She unplugged the camera just randomly on the night that one of her two boyfriends murdered each other. Like, come on.
About a month ago. Like when me and Duran stopped like talking, because he lived there for about 2 weeks before he actually moved out.
Mm-hmm.
And when we weren't together, like I was sleeping on the couch and he was sleeping in the bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
I unplugged the camera so he couldn't see like who I had come over or when I was home or any of that.
Okay.
I was being petty.
Okay. Did y'all? No, it happens with relationship breakups. Had you and Duran had any issues?
We've been being pretty content with each other for the sake of.
So no physical, no issues like that at all. Okay. Anything you can think of? So, is there anything at all that I haven't asked you about that you think is important to get on record? Because I want to make sure that I get everything down that needs to be known.
Not that I can think of.
Well, we were in the interview. The time is.
Yo, what up, Jesse? Welcome to the chat. Welcome back.
6:13.
What you done trimming? What you got, Tristan? What you was cooking up over there? Got some Girl Scout cookies?
At this point, Angelique likely thought her plan was working without a hitch. Little did she know, those pesky search warrants were underway. And they didn't just find a clue here and there. They found an entire murder plan, typed out and exchanged between Angelique and Darren. And look, I'm not encouraging anyone to break the law. But if you're going to in this day and age, you'd think you'd know not to send dozens of texts laying out your crime step by step. Just 24 hours later, detectives had Angelique back at the station.
Damn, they got her text messages? She dumb as fuck. Why would she want to kill bro, though? He just seemed like a young dad. Like, he probably didn't have nothing, like a life insurance or nothing. Like, what the fuck?
Crystal Beach Substation on case number 21-00002515, which is a homicide that occurred in Crystal Beach on June.
Some Gary Payton. Hey, you know GP is a cross of Girl Scout cookies, so low key I wasn't wrong. GP, yeah, all those cookie strands, all strands from cookies like GP. Fuck, what is it? I think it's Girl Scout cookies and I forget what makes GP, bro. But I used to work at cookies, so like we used to have to like know all the fucking like the OG strands or how the hybrid came to be. You know what I mean? But yeah, Gary Payton was definitely their most popular strand in Vegas.
The 12th
when I worked there.
Of this year. So that's why we wanted to talk to you. Voluntarily, doors unlocked. Anytime you get tired of talking to us, you can get up and leave, okay?
You understand that you're not under arrest? You understand anytime you're done, you're free to leave. Or if you don't want to answer something that we ask you, you don't have to. Just say, hey, I'm ready to go. The door's locked. You leave. Just want you to make sure that you know that you're here. And you came here voluntarily, is that correct?
Yeah, green crack is always some fire. I like White Widow. I've never had White Rhino, but I'd like to try it. I'm not going to lie to you.
We asked you to come down? Okay. And you came down and saying no problems? Okay. With that being said, we want to talk to you about...
Yeah, Jay, they be dumb as fuck. They be just doing shit on their iPhone and shit, thinking they gonna get away with the crime.
I didn't get the chance to speak to you last time, but Detective Rimmer did. And, you know, we've continued on with the investigation, and there's some things that
Some Bruce Banner? Yeah, I like some Bruce Banner. My favorite trees of all time is called garlic cookies. And that's a cross of OMG and Girl Scout cookies. That's how you get garlic cookies.
we need to verify with you, and he'll verify those things with you. So, you want her to recap on events that night, or?
Yeah, kind of tell me again what happened that night.
I know this is hard.
Yeah, I've been trying not to think about it.
It's not an easy thing. It's a traumatic event. Nobody wants to go through that, and we get that. But this is the thing, Angelique. It's really important for us to get all the facts straight, all right, and make sure we have our ducks in a row, and we have everything is documented appropriately, and make sure we didn't overlook something. So, and a lot of times when you go through something traumatic like that, and you talk to people, there may be things that you think of later on. So that's why we come back and revisit people that we talked to that night also. So, and that's why we're just asking, can you kind of go through your head or recap? What I mean by recap is what took.
No, I think her and the baby daddy killed her new boyfriend, Jesse. I think I got it backwards. For real. Yeah, LA Confidential usually has high limonene, man. That's a really good sativa. I like it.
Place that you remember that night. If there's something else that you didn't say happened at night, now's the time to say it.
Oh yeah, Gorilla Glue. That's a classic, man. That's a classic. Salt water.
And that way, you know, we get all the facts straight when we're doing this. We take this job very seriously and these investigations very seriously, especially when somebody is dead, okay, or has been killed. So, with that being said, can you walk us through those events that night?
Jordan wanted to come over. It was really late at night. He said it's going to take 3 hours for the ferry. I told him, okay, whatever, he wanted to come. He called me whenever he was getting on the ferry. I waited. I fell asleep, and he texted me whenever he got there. He knocked on the door.
Man, y'all bringing up all the strands, man. Y'all just like triggering all these flash memories of when I used to work in the dispensary, like reading the menu and talking to different customers and shit like that.
When he came in, I was ready to lay down. He wanted to smoke, so I let him smoke. I tried to get him to like lay down with me, and I think that he was drunk. I'm not 100% sure. He did tell me.
So y'all smoked weed and you tried to get him to lay down with you, but you was confused when he tried to smash? I'm confused.
I went to go have drinks, but he was like touchy with me, and I told him that I was ready to go to sleep. I was supposed to work the next morning.
Okay.
And we made our way to the room, and I remember Duran unlocking the front door, and he was going on, and he went to pull Jordan off of him, and Jordan swung on him, and they started fighting. I ran outside of the trailer. I was actually in between both of the like in the back of the trailer, in between the trailers, and they were fighting, and Duran told him to get the F out.
Yeah, Jesse, our mods are really awesome like that. We had some troll in here earlier. They got him out real quick. I didn't even see what he said. I just saw a deleted message. But yeah, man, our mods and our members, man, they're really great community, man. Everybody who interacts in the chat on a regular basis, really cool people, man. That's my fam.
Out, and I guess he didn't leave. I wasn't inside, and I don't know what was said between them two. I do remember hearing him scream at him for him to leave, and then I heard a gunshot, and I called 911, and while I was on the phone, Duran came outside, and he told me to call 911 that he had shot him, and then the police arrived. Well, they took a long time to come, but eventually they arrived. I never went back inside to see if he was alive or any of that. That's probably wrong of me.
No.
That's understandable.
Can you kind of when you walk into I made the scene that night. When you walk in your trailer, you walk into there's the kitchen, and then there's like a chair and a table, right?
Yeah, there's a table, and then there's a couch, and then the TV is in the back by the deep freezer.
And then there's the bedroom in the back. Okay. So where you said y'all smoked, and I believe there was some marijuana on the table.
Yeah, we smoked at the table.
Okay. And then you said you were tired because you had to work the next morning?
And it was already like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. And you said something about going back to the bed. You went back to your bedroom by yourself, or?
No, he was walking me to the room.
Okay. So up until that point, there was nothing really physical or disagreements between you and Mr. Boxley?
Just that he was touchy and I was not trying.
But y'all had an intimate relationship prior to.
Yes.
Jay, that's the funnest way to be, bro. There's nothing funner than being a 12-year-old girl. Like that's it. Like just get your way all the time. Yeah, bro. Like I agree. I second that.
In the past?
Yes.
Okay. And you asked him to come over, or he asked you to come over?
No, he asked me to come over, and I told him that he could come over. Well, first I told him I didn't know, and then I told him that he could. But I told him he had to be gone by 7 because that's where Deron worked, was for the guy that owned the trailer park.
Okay.
You have to give Angelique some credit. She's good at sticking to her story, at least until detectives bring up the text messages she sent. The text messages that are sitting in a folder off to the side, which she continuously sneaks a glance at. Apparently, despite her inability to realize sending the texts were dumb, she is smart enough to know that a thick folder when you're being questioned by detectives is very, very bad.
I guess how did Deron get there? What time did he get there? And
I don't know.
How did he open the door?
He has a key to the trailer.
Okay. And just so I'm correct, you and Deron were together, correct? And correct me if I'm wrong, because you know that.
It's about 2 weeks prior y'all had moved out.
It had been almost a month since we had been moving.
Hey, Vegas model. Welcome back to the chat, fam. You know, we like when the members show up to the live stream. Appreciate you being a member, and I appreciate you showing up to the live, man. Thank you so much.
Okay. So
chat, show Vegas some love.
So you were separated from
Yeah,
Deron?
he wasn't even living in the trailer.
Okay.
He just came there on his lunch break. I mean, he did come when he wanted to on his lunch break and stuff because we have a daughter together, so he would come there whenever he could.
Did y'all consider yourselves husband and wife?
Yeah, for a while.
So that night, did Deron text you or call you, say I'm coming by, or? I mean, how did he just showed up, or was that normal for him just to show up?
Not at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Not at 2 in the morning? Okay.
Yeah, why would dude randomly pop up at your house unless he was looking at your house or y'all had devised this plan? I think they was trying to rob bro of his weed or some shit.
You didn't know he was going to come by that night or that morning?
No. You okay? And thank you for talking to us. I know this is hard to have to go through this and kind of revision everything and walk through that whole thing. So, Mr. Boxley is walking you to the bedroom, and the trailer's not that big. So, was he on? Obviously, it's not enough room for both of y'all side by side. So
he was like I was facing him and he was facing me. He was like pushing me to the bedroom basically.
okay. And what was your response to that?
I just told him, "Can we leave?"
You just made my whole night, Vegas. If that's true, don't worry about it. We always live. Make sure you catch the replays. But yeah, man, we try to be live. Keep post notifications on or join our Discord. If you guys are in our Discord, I always give you guys time frames of when I'm going to go live or how long I'll be live that day. It's just a cool place to open up and talk. So definitely join our Discord. If you're not sure what Discord is, it's a chat room basically of all members from the channel who, we just hang out outside of the stream sometimes. We do cool stuff and interact outside of the stream in there. So yeah, check out Discord. Link is in our description. You'll just download the app on the phone and then put the link into the app, and it'll bring you right to our community.
Yeah.
Okay, and then what did he say?
He was trying to kiss him. He wasn't saying anything. He was trying to kiss him.
Okay. Did you ask him to leave?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Is that normal behavior when he's around you?
No.
No?
No, usually he's a sweet person. He wasn't that person.
Okay.
But I do think that he may have been a little bit intoxicated.
Okay. All right.
So, I've got a couple of questions for you. Okay? And before we start asking our questions, I know.
Yo, that boy Tristan just hit us with a $5 super chat. Thank you for helping sponsor tonight's episode, Tristan. Chat, show him some love. He said, ginger chicks are now the blondes of the 90s. Love to hate themselves.
Just keep looking at the folders. You know what's in these, right? Every text message, every texting app, everything from both of y'all's phones. So you know that we know what occurred. We have the text message of you offering to set him up. I can show you the text message.
I don't want to see him, please.
Okay.
I understand that you, okay, and I understand that, but you set him up. You knew that Duran was going to come over, and you knew that you told me that night, you knew they didn't get along, that they were squabbling, but you knew Duran was coming over. Yeah. And you knew Duran was coming over to take care of it, so actually he said handle it, so that y'all could be a family. But Duran's message is all to you said he had to be dead. And I can show them to you if you want. I'm sure you remember them. Okay, and
Try not to remember that.
But we have to get to the bottom of what happened.
Triple Z, funny dog.
And now's the time that we're offering you to
give
tell
the
your
truth.
story, the actual truth. Because we've got a lot. We've got more than enough.
And that's no bluff.
But we didn't come knock down your door with a warrant. We did come to ask you to tell us everything that happened without leaving anything out.
And if I don't talk, I'm going to go to jail.
I can't make you any promises either way, but let me draw you a picture, okay? And I'm not trying to be. I got 4 kids. I couldn't imagine being separated for them. You understand that murder carries a life sentence. Life in Texas is a minimum of 40 years. That means your baby will be 43 years old before you get out of prison if you get a life sentence for this murder.
They killed bro over some weed, dog. I don't know why they killed bro. I still don't have a motive yet, but I think they're trying to rob him or something.
We're looking for the truth, and I know you're not a bad person. I think you've made some poor decisions and may have been out of love for Duran. I don't know, but like Detective Brimmer said, we didn't come just to arrest you. We came to get your side of things, and we want to give you that opportunity to provide what all took place and what was.
I think they can convict her. They're just trying to get a motive and to see like what charges they should actually try her on.
Said, and yes, we're going to have to show you the text messages because we want you to verify. All right, so from the beginning, now.
They were supposed to fight. Duran really wanted me to stab him, not kill him. He just wanted me to make him not kill him. anymore, basically. He just wanted me to show Jordan that I wasn't, I told him before, but he doesn't listen. He said I'm not him like that no more. And I didn't want to do it, I was scared. So Duran said that he would confront him. So Duran was inside the trailer.
Where was he at?
He was in the bathroom. And he told me to have Jordan facing the opposite way as him so that he didn't see him come out of the bathroom. And when he came out of the bathroom, he confronted him. And they started fighting, so I ran out of the trailer. But he wasn't supposed to shoot him.
You told me that night you knew that Duran had his gun.
He always had, he never goes without it. So it wasn't like not normal.
So it wasn't about the weed. It was about, bro, you got to check your chick, bro. If I find some dude in my girl's DMs and then I tell her, bro, like, what the fuck is this? And she like, oh, it's not nothing. And then I see him back in her DMs. Like, I'm not finna get mad at bro. I'm be mad at my chick, bro. I told you to handle that. Like, you didn't handle that. You disrespected me, bro. You out here doing shit I don't know about. Like, it's that simple. I'm not going to be mad at a dude for being a dude. Now, if it's like my homie or my brother or my dad or my uncle or my cousin, like some weird shit like that, then yeah, I'm going to be like, come on, bro, you was getting at my bitch, bro. That's weird. Like, fuck all y'all now. But like, if it's just some random dude, he don't know. He don't know that's my bitch, bro. Like, he just see a bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he trying to get at her. Like, she putting herself out there like that. Like, you better check your girl, bro. Now y'all both going to jail for murder because you was insecure about her side dude.
He always has it.
How does he usually carry it?
He carries it on his waist.
Just stuck in his pants or
No, he usually has a holster.
But he didn't have his holster. His
I
holster
don't
was in his car.
know. I don't know about the holster, but I know that he usually keeps it in his pants. He don't always, I don't know what he was wearing, but he can wear it right there without a holster. He has before.
Okay.
But he didn't have it in his hands or any of that whenever he came out of the bathroom. I will promise you that.
So what time did that night?
Yo, Saltwater just sent another 20 on Cash App, man. Thank you guys. Appreciate the community. Appreciate the love. Thank you guys so much, man. Shout out Saltwater Chat. Show them some love for helping sponsor tonight's episode.
Of the murder, what time did Duran arrive at your trailer? Or y'all's trailer?
I don't know. It was like an hour before.
Okay. What happened when Duran got there?
He wanted to wait for Jordan to get there. So he sat on the couch and waited.
And how did he know Duran was going to... How did Duran know that Boxley was going to come over?
He told me. Well, I had told him that Jordan asked to come over because I was trying to get Duran to come home. And then he told me that he wasn't coming and if I was still talking to Jordan and all types of other stuff.
So Duran's there, and how does Jordan get there? Jordan Boxley gets to your place.
He drove, and then he told me he was outside, and I opened the door and I let him in.
Jordan was just 25 years old when his life was snatched away for absolutely no reason in one of the many off periods in Angelique and Darren's on-again, off-again relationship. The two had
Jordan was fucking with the wrong bitch, bro. That's what happened. You got to know who you dealing with sometimes and realize not everybody is to be trusted.
begun casually seeing one another when Angelique begged Darren to get back with her. He agreed, but under one condition. She had to prove her loyalty by catching a body. If you don't speak street, that's murdering someone. Instead, she opted Jordan up on a silver platter for Darren to kill.
What the fuck? What the fuck kind of Bonnie and Clyde gang duo is that shit?
And she tried very, very hard to get Jordan there.
How did Jordan know to come?
He asked me to come over. He asked if he could come over, Then I told him to come over, I guess.
Okay. And then,
When he was on his way, he waited in the ferry for about 3 hours.
okay. And then,
Did Jordan try to not come over that night? Tell you it's too late?
I think you just do it once it's probably on your debit card or your PayPal, Vegas. You probably did it with debit card or PayPal through YouTube.
Why did you keep telling them to come if it was too late?
I told him to. But he was. Yeah. No, I understand.
No, we're
Bro, fuck boyfriend, girlfriend. If someone was like, you gotta be my friend, like you gotta kill somebody. Like even I don't know, none of those situations, I'm not killing nobody to hang out with somebody, essentially, bro.
we're trying to understand.
Not neither one of them are bad people. It's just it's my fault. I should have left both of them alone.
Jesse, exactly. If you love me, let's make sure we never see each other again by going to jail for life.
so Deron comes over, you don't know what time?
I don't remember what time.
Okay. And he's waiting in the trailer while you're texting Jordan to come over? Okay. How do you know when Jordan's there?
He told me he was outside.
Okay, and then where was Deron at?
He went in the bathroom.
He went to the bathroom? Did he lock the bathroom door? No.
Why did he need you to open the bathroom door?
Because I was scared. He just asked me to open the bathroom door and I opened it and he didn't even come out of the bathroom.
What do you mean he didn't come out of the
Like I swung the door open thinking that he was about to go out and confront him and he didn't. He stayed in the bathroom. So I closed the door back and I went back in there and I let Jordan finish his blunt and I guess he.
Hey, what's wax, Salt? Let me know. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Why'd you disappear? I'm not sure what you're saying either, Snoop. Let me know.
Got impatient. I don't know.
Oh, because y'all was in jail for life? That's why that's why they disappeared?
Then Deron came out of the bathroom.
And what was he say when he came out of the bathroom?
He said, what's up? Do you want to talk all that shit now? And Jordan stood up and they started fighting. And I ran out of the trailer.
What happened when you ran out of the trailer?
I heard them stumbling around. I heard both of them. I heard Deron say, now talk all that shit now. And then he was like, okay, you can go. Like telling him to leave. And Jordan said, F you. And they were fighting. Like, I couldn't hear everything they were saying.
How many gunshots did you hear? One? What happened after you heard the gunshot?
I called 911 in like a few moments.
She bailed out of the plane right after dude died. Like she bailed on her dude who was like, catch a body for me and then I know you real. As soon as he killed that dude, she called the police.
Later, Deron was coming.
Or do you think it was their plan to be like, we'll tell the police he tried to rape you. Like and then it'll be self-defense. I'll be a hero. Like it was probably more along those type of lines, huh? Like calling the police was part of the plan the whole time. They're some fucking geniuses, bro.
Me out of the door to tell me to call 911.
Okay. What else did Deron say to you?
He asked me if I'm okay.
And what did you say? What was going through your
I
mind?
was scared that we were both about to lose that we were both about to go to jail. That's what was going through my mind, that my daughter's about to.
Yeah, good decision, Snoop. Good decision. That's a good answer to those responses.
Lose both their parents. After I told him I didn't want to do it no more, that I was scared, even though I didn't even know this was gonna happen. They were supposed to fight. Like he was not gonna kill him. I know what the text messages say. I don't think he's not.
Bro, the text messages say you gotta catch a body for me. That doesn't say you gotta fight for me, bro. That says you gotta murder somebody. We all know what that means, bro.
Let's look at it first.
I don't want to.
Well, just look at a couple of them, okay? Because I have a hard time with, I understand that you may not have intended for him to die, but you knew what Daron wanted. On the Daron,
my baby's birthday.
you said, what can I do to have you back in my life? It has to be something. And he said, catch a body. And you asked him if he was going to be the shooter.
It had been
Told.
Yo, he could have meant like on some swinger shit. Because, you know, sometimes girls be like, I caught a body, you know. Motherfucker, that's how people talk about sex, you know, what's your body count? Like, he could have been like, let's be some swingers. Then I'll know you love me. Maybe he could have meant that.
He said,
I'm playing.
he wanted to chill with me. Said his mama was tripping.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay. And then you told him Friday. And that's the day that you set him up. And that's the day Boxley came over to your house. And all this happened. It was on that Friday.
Tragically, the 12th wasn't Angelique and Darren's first attempt at taking Jordan's life, despite Angelique's insistence that she didn't think he was going to get murdered. But when there are texts about knives, guns, and catching a body, well, she's not fooling anyone. But wait until you hear what she used to fool Jordan into coming over, because it's as cold and callous as can be.
On that Friday.
She gonna say you can hit. She gonna be like, if you come over, I'll let you smash. And then that's what she said. I told him, let's go into bed and lay down. And then her boyfriend popped out the bathroom. So I know Jordan was over there under the pretense that he was gonna get some. That's why his guard was all the way down.
You texted Boxley and asked him to come over. Correct?
Told you, bro. You don't go to nobody's house at 2 o'clock in the morning unless you got that, hey, big head, unless you got that text. That means you could come through. It's booty call hour.
I need you to answer me out loud. I'm sorry. It's on video and I'm kind of sitting in front of you. Okay. No, you're all right. I just want to make sure it's all clear. He asked if he can spend the night, and you told him yes. But you told me that night you specifically told him he couldn't.
So, I know I'm gonna get in trouble for that too.
The thing is, and I'm sure you've always heard, when you tell the truth, there's a lot less trouble coming your way than when you lie and try to hide something, especially something this big. I mean, you got to know, this is about as big as it can get, right? So he's tripping. A couple times he tells you, he said he was thinking about it right now because he had to work at 7 o'clock. And you told him,
Queen of the double wide. That sounds like a trailer mafia show.
come on. Told him later, if you're going to bed now, I can let me know so I can go home. He said, no, I'm up. Later he says, are you going to stay up? Because he said it's 3 more hours. I can come another day. I'm down to wait. You told him, come on. I'm good. I'm up chilling. He told me that he entered with a key, but we know he was waiting inside. Right?
Did bro used to live there or something? Why would he have a key to her place? That's hella weird. Dude had no clue she was talking to her baby daddy again.
You told me that Daron didn't know you were coming home that day because you were supposed to be in Liberty, which is true. You were supposed to be in Liberty, but on the 11th, on that Friday,
I came home.
you texted Daron, told him you were on your way home, so he knew you were back.
Yes, sir.
Ashley, would you go with Detective Rimmer that night? Was that true or was that a lie?
It was a lie.
So what you told us today, is that true or is that a lie?
The beginning was a lie. It's on video, but you got the truth out of me, yes.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Looking back and looking at everything, had you not called Jordan Boxley and invited him over, would he still be alive today?
Triple Z said, I fuck with that show.
I got to sign something before I even talk to y'all. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's just saying that we read you your rights.
I haven't read your rights.
Let's.
Bro still got blood on his shirt and shit. That's crazy.
What we do when we go through the form.
No.
And after I read you your rights, then you have to sign the form if you want to talk to me.
I don't want to sign anything right now.
Okay.
I thought we were just talking. I didn't want to sign.
We will end the interview. Time is 6:34.
Which is precisely why detectives are eager to pit her against the ex-boyfriend who she was willing to kill for.
I know that your family can't afford that bond, and they can't afford that lawyer. I want to give you the chance to take care of yourself. You can't worry about taking care of him. You got to worry about taking care of yourself and that baby. That's exactly.
And that baby right there.
Right.
This lady doesn't deserve to be anywhere near her child.
That baby needs to be your prime focus and to take care of
Hopefully that baby got some grandparents or something.
her. You've got to minimize as best you can the amount of time that you have to do so that you can come back and help her grow up, watch her grow up, and help her grow into a young lady.
Were you inside the trailer when Ron shot Jordan?
No, sir. I think I would be way more traumatized than I am if I was inside.
Did you ever go back inside after the shooting?
I walked around the trailer and I looked in the door and I seen his body laying on the ground, so I didn't go inside.
Do you remember when they put the bags on your hands?
The bags. Oh, to see if I had gun residue, I told the lady that I had Duran's phone in my hand, so there probably was gun residue on my hand. And she said they were expecting it to be on my hands. I took his phone. The cops got his phone from me. I was on the phone with his mom after he called her. Okay. So that's how it got.
These two fucking masterminds, they thought they had the perfect murder.
For the truth this time, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. If you had to do it all over again, would you do it differently?
I would have just let Duran go. I wouldn't have been with him no more.
If you had something to say to the family, Jordan's family, now, what would you say?
Sorry. I really am sorry.
Okay.
All right, we will end the interview. The time is 1:46 p.m.
Cut that one off.
Ultimately, both Darren and Angelique pleaded guilty, but received different sentences for their involvement. Despite Darren's expensive lawyers, he ended up pleading guilty to murder and landing himself in prison for 40 years. And
damn, low-key, Darren had a family with money and shit, and he was out here thugging, doing stupid shit. That's crazy, bro. His family had money to buy expensive lawyers. You should have never, he could have been in college or something, bro. You dumb.
Angelique pleaded guilty to the same charge, but earned herself 27 years behind bars. By the time she is out of prison, her daughter will be older than she was at the time of her interrogation.
Yeah, her daughter gonna be like 30. Hey, but shout that out. Justice was served. Justice was served. And chat, please, chat. Don't be mad at me. I know I said 6 hours, but this was 4 hours and 30 minutes. I know, but I gotta take the wife and the kiddo to go get some food. They're hungry right now, so I gotta attend to the family. We'll be back tomorrow with another. We're starting for the rest of the week. We're starting in extended viewing hours, which means the stream could go from 4 to 8 hours guaranteed. You're gonna be guaranteed at least 4 hours every day. on every stream that you see me. No more 1 hour, no more 2 hour streams, 4 hour minimums from now on. We're going to really grind it out and try to get our community sub count back up and rolling again. I really want to hit that 6,000 mark here pretty soon. So, but thank you guys. Shout out to everybody who tuned in today. Shout out to everybody who sponsored today's episode. Appreciate all the love from you guys. Shout out to Super Chats. Shout out the gifts. Shout out the Cash Apps. I love you guys so much. And do your thing, guys. I'll see you tomorrow morning. I'm saying 10 a.m. my time, but don't hold me to it, man. You know I'm not good with a schedule. But I love you guys so much, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. Peace and love. I'll holla at y'all. Hey, Jay, with the $10 super chat to close us out, man. You know, it really helps out around here. Thank you guys for paying the bills and keeping us on air. Peace and love. Cue the outro music.
And the art of punches is when you can throw two punches that sound like one. You can throw a punch, you can hear them. They were two, but they sound like fucking one punch. They all understand. Anybody that hears this understand the art of fighting. They know what I'm saying. You do two punches that sound like one.